What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good, people? We got 20 whole people in here. 20. They allowed 20 whole people in 5 minutes. 20. JJ Short Deuce, YG Knight, Denzel Horton, Andy Garcia. What's good, people? We have a total of 5 people in here. 5. Now, let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all think that's organic? Do you think that that's possible? We have a total of 5 people here. 5. With 250,000 subscribers, I have 5 people here watching. Is that on purpose or what? No name. What's up, family? We have it's comedy. If y'all don't think that they're trying to shadow ban my channel, right? If you think, like people say, oh, Blue, you fell off. I fell off? Really? You think that? Tom, what's up, family? You think that? Come on, people. Come on, people. That's disgusting. Andy Garcia said, no, I got lucky for the first time and catch you live. It's amazing. It's absolutely disgusting what YouTube does. It's absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I have 6 people in here. 6 people. Make it make sense, people. Make it make sense. Gay Moore, what's up, family? $1.50, what's up, family? What's good, brothers? Amazing, bro. Absolutely disgusting behavior. They are shadow banning my channel. And I'm sure it's probably people complaining. Exactly. He said YouTube censors the truth. Exactly. If I was on here with buffoonery every day, oh, I would have 1,000 people every time I click on. It's disgusting. C Cool, PGH Big Dog, what's up, family? Scorpio 1176, what's up, family? Yes, it is. They need to be sued some kind of way, Blue. All facts. Abajah Johnson, what's up, family? All facts, bro. Chris Brooks, what's good? It's disgusting. Ain't no way I have 250,000 subscribers and it can only get 5 people in here and a live stream. That's insane. Yo, Vu, what's up, family? It's insane. Light Eyes, what's up, family? Let's try to allow people to come in. So we don't have to keep repeating ourselves 1,000 times. My brother, Charles Edward Cheese in the building. What's good, my brother Cheese? Gabe Moore, my brother in the building. Light Eyes is in the building. Chris Brooks is in the building. C Cool is in the building. PGH Big Dog is in the building. Scorpio 1176 is in the building. Tom is in the building. Abajah Johnson is in the building. Andy Garcia is in the building. Above 50 is in the building. Gabe Moore is in the building. Denzel Horton is in the building. YG Knight is in the building. JJ Short Deuce is in the building. True Media Boss Radio, my brother Coach Malachi is in the building. And that's all the people they're going to allow me to have in the building today. Hey, check this out, right? So I just saw Leonard Ellaby put this post up, right? Well, not Leonard Ellaby. Ellie put this post up, right? And and a family member, it's ironic because a family member of Gervonta Tank Davis sent me this and says, why can't they just post who Tank is fighting, right? Cash EAESA, what's up, family? Colin Frederick in the building. Cash Tazy is in the building. Colin Frederick is in the building. Texas is in the building. And go subscribe to my brother, Coach Malachi, True Media Boston Radio in the building. Kevin Carey in the building. And salute to my brother, Charles Edward Cheese, brother in the building, in the super chat, dropping that 250, that half of 500. On your boy Blue in the super chat. He said 2.5 hundred. On your boy Blue in the super chat. Appreciate you, Cheese. I appreciate you 1000%. You already know. You already know. Carlton Penn, what's good? Runner Zone, what's up? K Different Breed, what's up? Shogun 76, my brother in the building. Salute to my brother, Shogun 76 in the building. They allowed him to come in the building. K Different Breed, they allowed him to come in the building. Runner Zone, they allowed them to come in the building. Carlton Penn, they allowed them in the building. Enzo 88 allowed in the building. Kevin Jackson allowed to come in the building. My brother Charles Edward Cheese said quarter of a stack on your boy Blue in the super chat. Cornelius Jenkins, what's up, family? Hey, so I just saw this post, right? Now I want to address this. This is a problem that we have in the sport of boxing. A problem that we have in the sport of boxing. So Ellie Setback says, so much made up stories. Who at Gervonta Tank Davis is fighting next? I've seen 5 different names reported. Don't fall for the clickbait. Wait until you hear from Tank. And Leonard Ellaby co-signs it and puts 100. Why is Leonard Ellaby putting 100? And why are we talking about wait until Tank says it? He's fighting in March. Today is what? What's today's date? January 20th? He's fighting in March, and today is January 20th, right? Which means that he has it's going to be March 30th, right? So exactly 2 months out. The opponent is not signed and sealed and delivered. They don't have an opponent. Why do you have to wait? And why is it a secret? And why would you say it's clickbait? It's far from clickbait. It's called anticipation. It's called the people are excited and anticipating who it is. It has nothing to do with clickbait. It has to do with different people saying different things because maybe different people behind the scenes is hearing different things. So it don't have nothing to do with clickbait. Clickbait is made up, right? If somebody that said, man, I think Gervonta Tank Davis is fighting fighter X, Y, and Z, that's not clickbait. The people want to know who it is and why do they have to sit on their hands and bite their nails to know who he's fighting. That is a silly mentality that has to be done away with in the sport of boxing. We already know Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford are on the verge of a rematch, right? Why do we have to sit on nails, tooth and nails? Who is he fighting? Just wait till he says it. What is this, Christmas? What are the fans in the sport of boxing? What are they, 5 years old on Christmas night? You telling them to go to sleep so you can put the gifts under the tree? Reginald Fields, what's up, family? They let you in the building. Bobby, Midnight Poet, my brother in the building in the super chat, dropping that half a dub on your boy Blue in the super chat. He said, what's up, Blue? What's up with you, great brother? How you feeling? I appreciate you 1,000%. Roddy 459, salute. Thomas Davis, my great brother, they let you in the building. So why do you have to anticipate it? You understand? Marlene, Ramsink, Raman Mansi, salute. Blessings to you. Alice Rodriguez, what's up, family? So if the fans and the media is getting different wind to different things. Now get this. Eastside Easy, what's good? The Liba 926, what's up? So this is why I tell y'all, right? When I had the debate the other day, right? They'll pick and choose who in Dexter Hayes III, what's up, family? They'll pick and choose who's credible and who's not. So now you have to sit on your hands and bite your nails and wait. Who, Tank Davis, who's he fighting? I don't know. Just sit there and wait. Just sit there and wait for what? It's the dumbest thing in the sport of boxing. Every sport has a buildup to help the anticipation, to support the fights, to support the events. In every sport. Ain't nothing in boxing bigger than the Super Bowl. Nothing. Do you have to sit on your hands and knees and wait patiently to see who's going to play in the Super Bowl? No, they have a lead up into the Super Bowl. And guess what? 2 weeks before the Super Bowl, you know who's going to play in the Super Bowl. And it's still the biggest event in all the sports. And you ain't got to bite your nails and wait to see who's going to do what. Tired of it, man. And y'all should be too. You're the ones paying. You got to see. Boxing is like a box of chocolates. You just got to open up and see which one you're going to get. But you got to pay for it. Ain't that amazing? And it's called clickbaiting. To guesstimate who gonna fight in the sport that you support with your money. Texas 16 South, what's up, family? DJ Furious, what's up, family? DVJ 600, what's up? The Watch List, what's up, family? Only in the sport of boxing do you have this. This only occurs in boxing. Do you have to wait when the NBA has the playoffs, right? And it's because this is what happens. Because the sport of boxing don't give you enough fights consistently that they don't have a regular season. We ain't get. When the last time we had a PBC fight? We gotta wait. We gotta keep waiting. So it's gonna be 3 months since we had a PBC fight. Why? Yes, because they're moving over to Amazon. Okay, cool. Why haven't we gotten a list of fights? Because we knew they was going to Amazon a long time ago. They should have been working on a schedule for fights when they knew they was going to Amazon. Only in the sport of boxing, when you excited and you want to see a fight and you think it's this fight, they call it clickbait. Right now, in Dizzy G Mac, what's up? Billy D, what's up? Right, Kaya Alexandria, peace and blessings to you, Queen. Now, let me ask you a question, right? When you look at any other sport, right? So now, when you look at the other sports, right? You know who's playing this weekend in the playoffs. You excited about it, and you can prepare for it. In boxing, they don't give you an opportunity to prepare for it. But then they demand that you give them your money. Big Sarge 31, what's up, family? Isn't that amazing? Now check out the UFC. The UFC, they give you fights immediately. The UFC, you don't have to sit around waiting 10,000 years to see this particular fighter fight that particular fighter. Immediately, they have so quick turnarounds. I'm like, wait a minute, didn't this dude just fight? He already fighting again? That's the turnaround the UFC gives you. The sport of boxing, they act like you supposed to. They are too privileged. The sport of boxing is too privileged with the fans. And it's time to make a stand. Chris J, what's up, family? They act like the fans of the sport of boxing is a bunch of kids. It's absolutely disgusting. And it is no rhyme or reason why you shouldn't know who's fighting who, when they're gonna fight, or what's the plan. Why can't we know who you in negotiations with? Why do it have to be a secret? We all know they boxers. Why does it have to be a secret? Why are we playing a guesstimate game? Why is that necessary? It is absolutely not necessary. Because you know why? They don't respect the fans. Because they know the fans are fans of a fighter and they don't care. They'll spend their money for whatever they give them. Just like he said, boxing is like a box of chocolates. Whatever we give you is what you take. You don't care what it is. You don't mind us pissing on your leg and telling you it's raining. You're going to still pay your hard-earned 9-to-5 money for it. And you're going to act like they gave you something, a special gift. They're going to act like you are the one that are privileged. They're going to act like you the one that received something special. They're going to act like you ain't put out your hard-earned money. They're going to tell you to be quiet, sit in your seat, and do what they tell you to do. But you are the one paying your hard-earned money to watch these fights. Isn't that amazing how this works? And they call it clickbait. It's amazing. Henry Turner, Blue, by all fairness, it's only one promotional company that's doing this. No, it's all of them. It's the sport of boxing. It's terrible. Spence, New York City, what's up, family? How you feeling today? Marvo, what's up, family? You understand? Now they're telling us that, just be patiently waiting. Tank ain't fight in almost a year. And now we got to be patiently waiting to see who he fighting. And if you guesstimate who you think he going to be fighting or say who he should be fighting, then they're going to tell you that you were wrong, you were incorrect. Stay in your seat, young man. You are out of pocket for action and to see where your money is going. You are out of control to act. You have the audacity to be asking them where your money is going. Ain't that amazing what they do? And y'all sit there and y'all accept it. And you don't even care what they say. That's why. Rick Rush, what's up? The Queen. Blessings to the Queen in the building, in the suit, in the they let her in the building, Maya Egypt. Yeah, because they don't let everybody in the building. My brother, my co-host, A-Side, Ring Rivals with my brother A-Side, Armstrong Consultant is in the building. They let
What's going on, man?
Right now. Ain't that something?
What'd you say?
Because they ain't in the business of letting people in tonight. But they let my brother A-Side in the building.
Hey, yo.
What's up with you, King?
What they not sending out the super chat?
Hold on. My mic ain't working.
Now your mic working, I can hear you fine.
You can hear me, great brother?
Yeah, I hear you clear.
Okay. Yeah, they got a thing tonight. They said we ain't letting everybody in.
Yeah,
we only gonna let 25. Hey, I have 5 people in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Ain't that amazing?
Ain't that amazing how they do that? In 10 minutes?
In 10 minutes.
For sure. And they felt like they was being generous.
That's a half a person a minute. They couldn't even give me a whole 2 people per minute. Ain't that crazy?
For sure, man. For sure.
Hey, do me a favor, drop the link to your channel in the chat.
All right, bet. Let me do that right now. Salute, my Egypt. How's everything? It's always good seeing my people, man. What's up, Blue? How you feeling, man?
I'm good, great brother.
For sure.
I'm good, man. The sport of boxing frustrates me.
Salute, Latrell. You said the sport of boxing?
Mm-hmm. I had somebody, I'm not going to reveal their name, close source, and they try to stay out the business part. And they're actually a close member to Gervonta Tank Davis. Before we get into that, I need everybody to click the link that's pinned up in the chat. Go subscribe to my brother Ring Rivals with my brother A-Side. The link is right there in the chat. It's pinned up. All you have to do, we made it very, very convenient. All you have to do is, since it's pinned up in the chat, all you have to do is click the link and it's going to direct you right to his channel. Once you go there, I need you to hit the subscribe button. Next to the subscribe button, there's a bell icon. Click on that bell icon and hit all. And then all you have to do is triple back, and then you'll be right back here. So please do me a favor, people. Click the link. If you have not already subscribed to my brother Ring Rivals, my brother A-Side, Armstrong Consultant, please do click the link and subscribe to his channel, please. Go ahead. What you was gonna say, great brother?
Oh nah, man. I just hear you. I just came in and hear you dropping some truth on boxing. You know, the best sport on earth with the worst business plan on earth. You know, I was just saying what's going on, great brother. What's going on with the topic tonight? You know me. I can jump into any topic. It don't matter to me.
Now check this out, right? So I saw this TSM7 Southwest Dice. What's up, family? Big Sarge 31. What's up, Marvel? What's up? So I saw this, right?
Salute, family. Salute, Andy.
Just a person close to Tank Davis, right? You know, that I always have conversation with, extremely good person. And they sent me something. Jake, what's up, family? And they said, man, why can't they just announce the fight already? And why can't they just tell us who the opponent is?
Yeah, for sure.
If they already know the opponent, right? And it was a post. Ellie Setback put up this post, and he says, so much made up stories. Who at Gervonta Tank Davis is fighting next? I've seen 5 different names reported. Don't fall for the clickbait. Wait until you hear it from Tank. Leonard Ellaby double back and co-signed it 100. And this is the frustration I have with the sport of boxing. Right? What's 100 about it? Ruben Gutierrez is good. My thing is, why is it a secret? And why would it be clickbait? Because different people could tell you different things. It's not clickbait.
Yeah, right.
So different sources could be close to the situation and tell you different things, and that's what it is.
And they saying that you got to wait for Tank to come out and
Yeah,
officially say who
you
is
gotta
next
wait for Tank.
welterweight.
Like, why do the people have to wait? The ones that paying. And I said this, A-Side, for no other sport, Lydell Rose, what's up, family? In no other sport do you have to do that. And yet they are striving. They are successful. They're
For
thriving.
sure. For
right?
sure.
The sport of boxing is the one suffering. Right? Blue Art, what's up, family? Yet they don't take it because that's why I said it's a criminal sport, allegedly. That's what it is. Right? Because A-Side, you know this. You have children. You a man, a family man. You a man's man, and you have children. You notice in life, whenever there's these hush secrets, it's something wrong.
Yeah, for sure. Most of the time it is. Yeah, for sure. 99.
Right.
Yeah.
If you see your kids huddle up, like you're gonna be
Oh
like,
yeah,
whoa,
for sure.
what y'all got going on?
For sure. Matter of fact, if I was too quiet in the room for too long, my mama will come and check in on me because she think I'm up to no good.
Up to
I'm
no
too
good,
quiet.
right?
Yeah, I'm too quiet. Yeah.
So
sure.
explain this, right? Biz 0128, what's up, family? So now explain this. Why everything in boxing got to be a secret?
Yeah. I mean, we visited that topic so many times, right?
Right.
And I like to pull from the past a little bit to kind of justify what I mean. We know with Tank, when he was fighting Hector Garcia, we knew ahead of time that after that fight, he was going to fight Ryan Garcia. So it actually kept us lax on Tank. Like we didn't think, what was his next fight going to be. We wasn't antsy about if it's going to be a good opponent or not. Everybody knew after Hector Garcia, the next opponent that was coming up was going to be Ryan Garcia. We was totally fine with that.
Right.
Like if they were to do something like that, if they was to have a structure like that, you see what I'm saying? I think fans will be in a much better place knowing that they can choose ahead of time how they feel about a fight. They can actually get acclimated to the idea of a fight that will be coming into fruition because then they can start to put together like how the fight will kind of play out in their mind. They can also look at the fight like we did with Hector Garcia against Ryan Garcia, and it can kind of make us anticipate how their fight is going to go. What are going to be the pitfalls? What are going to be the things that Gervonta Tank Davis will have to look out for because we're looking at his fight with Hector Garcia. But they give us nothing to go off of, and it leaves you in a place of anxiety, almost like are we even going to get a good fight? Why are you guys taking this long? Is this dude fighting this year? It seems like he hasn't been fighting for so long, and it seems like this guy is not active, et cetera, et cetera. So yeah, no, I definitely agree with what it is that you're saying right now.
Now think about this, right, A-Side? Like you just said some key words, right? You knew about Tank and Ryan in November.
Yeah.
Now, why don't they smarten up? Michi TV, Malik Black, what's up? Why wouldn't they smarten up and say, okay, maybe it was so successful at the gate because you gave people more than enough time to plan to get there.
Exactly. The anticipation started to build up way ahead of time. So that anticipation had built up that it could have had a snowball effect to some of the people that were going to pay for the fight and that wasn't going to pay for the fight actually wanted to pay for the fight because they wanted to make sure they have no disruptions. They wanted to make sure that they was able to see the fight crystal clear. If there's going to be a party over their house, they didn't want anything happening to the point where if they was illegally streaming the fight, they wouldn't be embarrassed in front of their peers or their family. So it just gave people enough time to prepare, man. It just did. It gave people enough time to prepare. Like I hate family road trips I don't like family road trips with like my sisters or my brother. I don't like that because nobody never tell each other stuff until like the week of or like real close to the actual time that we're supposed to be going out on a vacation. But whenever me and my wife plan a vacation, we got it planned out a month and a half in advance, so we know exactly what it is that we're going to be doing, what time frame we need to be doing it in, who we're going to be seeing. if we're driving our cars, if it's not too far, or is it going to be a rental car? If it's going to be a rental car, what type of, you get what I'm saying? It just leaves you time to alleviate that anxiety of eliminating the what ifs, right? Because you got so much time to be prepared. That way, when the trip day finally come, all you have to do is just worry about the trip, get in the car, and go, and everything is planned instead of T.
Exactly. So why do we have to wait, right, for location and who you fighting? Double R 117. What's up, family? A Abamad. What's up, family? Larry Lopez BP77. What's up, family? Why do we have to wait for that? When, like you just said, give people time to plan.
Yeah.
Like you said, they told us he was fighting Ryan in April. Should he get past Hector Garcia? The anticipation was huge.
It was perfect.
It was perfect.
It was absolutely perfect. Because as soon as that fight was done, it seemed like, oh man, we get to talk about the Ryan Garcia fight now.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We get to double back and get some more of the action that Tank is going to bring. It's like a buffet. You see what I'm saying? It's like you don't feel anxiety about somebody taking the last piece of fish because they're going to come out with some more.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's I can understand where you're coming from with that for sure as a boxing fan.
Exactly. So it makes no sense.
Now here's the funny thing about it. I know that you was upset the other night. I wasn't on live, but I was watching you. And it's funny because I had just said it the day before. I said it to Sean. I said, hey, he's going to end up fighting El Rayo. And he was like, what makes you think I said, you got to think about it. El Rayo is just dangerous enough for him to justify being an opponent because of what he did to Chris Colbert. And Chris Colbert is no slouch, right? He fits the criteria of what they will be looking for in a fight with Gervonta Tank Davis. And that last fight of him beating and knocking out Chris Colbert could have possibly been knockout of the year. So he got all the justifiable reasons as why Tank team will actually choose him for their next opponent. And the day later, news had broke. And I was telling Sean, I told him exactly that. And that's what came out.
Peace of us to the Queen, Maya Egypt in the building. They let her in the building.
Hello, inside the square circle. Hello, Maya Egypt.
She changed her profile picture. She better change it back, or they ain't gonna be paying attention to us. They're gonna be focused on Maya Egypt. You better fix that profile picture. Switch it back.
Many topics blue. Yeah, for sure. Dub actually, we're gonna do a live panel tonight for sure.
Oh yeah.
For sure.
Dub.
Hold on, let me make sure. I get the link to my brothers.
Country Q, Deuce 5. What's up, family? Steve Cooley, what's up, family? Inside the square circle, my brother King Judah, what's up, family? Dino Espinosa, what's up, family? So that's the thing. Texas 16 South in the building. So here's the thing, right? The UFC, they let you know ahead of time.
Yeah.
Right? All the other sports have a build up. But now check this out, A-Side. When you have free agent. Let's just use free agent in other sports, basketball, baseball, football, right? You hear many different reports, right? You hear many, hey, what's up, family? Hen Dog, the fearless one, what's good? You have many different reports from credible sources on these platforms, ESPN, Fox, they all have different sources, right?
Right.
And they could tell you, well, LeBron James, from my sources telling me LeBron James is going here. Another something, well, my sources are saying LeBron James is close to going here, right? Nobody's saying they clickbait.
Right, because they're reporting basketball news. It's still news.
Right, and it's their sources could be, he could be changing his mind. He could be flip-flopping.
For sure. Sure.
How you understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So so when you hear these things, it just sounds utterly ridiculous. And in the sport of boxing, it shouldn't have a place. This is why we need new people in charge. This is why. It runs the sport in the ground. People, mainstream media cover boxing less and less and less.
Yeah, that's true. That's absolutely true.
Now it works for us because we have a place, right?
Yeah, it creates a gap that you can
Yeah,
fill.
but
Sure.
it's less and less and less. You understand? I know my sources is credible. That don't mean somebody else's sources ain't credible. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
And he could be flip flopping, and it baffles me, right? It baffles me because when you see things like the tournaments, when we had these few tournaments, the Muhammad Ali tournament that Josh Taylor won, Andre Ward Super 6 tournament, right?
Right.
All it did was create excitement and more buzz for the sport. Because essentially it was like a regular season. Everybody want to be bigger than the sport of boxing.
Right.
Everybody. Everybody want to be bigger than the sport of boxing. The Uno said, Blue, you be clickbaiting, always saying something is leaked. You don't understand. See, I would address you, great brother, but I understand. You're just not fit to comprehend. So back to regularly scheduled programming.
Wait, you say you're not fit to comprehend. I never
Yeah,
heard nobody put it like that. That's
it's just not. You know what I'm saying? You get to the point where A-side is just like, I just understand now. You understand? So my thing, right, A-side, is that everybody wants to be bigger than the damn sport of boxing, opposed to just operating in the sport of boxing. Who cares? We always got to be, this person is bigger than that person. Well, you ain't the A-side, I'm the A-side. Who cares?
Yeah.
You handle that behind closed doors. Who's the A-side? Who's the B-side? Get the fights done. That's it. Well, I'm the A-side. And now it done trickle down to the fans that you don't get a cut. You don't get a piece. You get nothing.
For sure.
You the one that's A-side. How silly is this? You the one paying. You arguing about the money that you paying.
Yeah, for sure.
Now, A-side, I want to put this in it. Mr. Big Pray, what's up? Rob Bass, what's up, family? Ronald Ellis, what's up? I want to put this in a, and I like to give these examples just to see just how silly this sounds. But A-side, imagine you going to the deli, right?
Mm-hmm.
And imagine there's 5 homeless people there, right?
Right.
And you get sandwiches, right? You get 2 heroes, 2 subs. You tell them to cut it up in 5s, right? And you ain't cutting it. You just tell them to cut it up in 5s, like we talked about earlier, right? The network puts out the money, right? You pass it on to somebody else. So the person going to cut the sandwich, you're gonna pass it out, right? Now you go to pass it out, and they arguing, well, I've been homeless longer than you, so I deserve that. You didn't see how they cut it. Sean, what's up, family? So you didn't see how they cut the sandwich. So one piece might be bigger than the other piece, right? One might have more lettuce and tomatoes than it has the protein on it, right? And now A-side, you pass out the sandwich and they like, yeah, you know, I deserve it. I've been homeless longer than you. Now imagine these 5 people that you getting handed out to. Imagine other people standing around there that donated to you, standing around telling them, yeah, well, he was homeless more than you. Or you saying that, yeah, he was homeless longer than you, so he should get a bigger slice. Why do you care? As long as they eat.
For sure. It just don't make no sense. I don't know, man. We're in a weird place. I think what it is Blue, we're not getting the fights that we want in the time that we want them in, right? So we're just finding other things to fight about. You get what I'm saying? Like,
right. Because like you said, because exactly, A-side, you couldn't have said no better. You know
Right.
why? Because there's not enough activity.
Exactly. If it was enough activity, man, we wouldn't have times for these conversations, and we'll see just how frivolous they really are. You see what I'm saying?
What they always say, your parents always tell you, you got too much idle time.
That's it. That's exactly what it is. It's idle times on our hand.
Mhm.
In regards to the sport of boxing, it's idle time on our hands. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly. Salute to Larry Lopez, brother, in the super chat, dropping that half a dub on us in the super chat.
Hey, I'm gonna get the likes when you're done with that.
He said, respect the grind. Salute. I appreciate you, great
Salute,
brother.
Larry Lopez. Salute, great brother. Hey, what's going on, chat? If you're rocking with us tonight, we're going to ask you guys to go ahead and smash that like button. Again, we're going to ask you guys to smash that like button. This content is not free. However, you can pay for this content by clicking the X at the top right-hand side of the stream. If you're on your mobile phone, press the thumbs up button until it glows black, and then come back into the chat. We appreciate you guys. Smash the like button. Show us some support. Pay your admission by smashing that like button. Also, if you're rocking with your boy A-Side and you're rocking with your boy Blue Blood Sports TV, go ahead and click that link and show A-Side some support. Go ahead and subscribe to my channel for more knockout content. We have some new things that are coming up. I've been speaking with Shine in the background. I actually want to present some stuff to Blue. Got a surprise for him. So go ahead and smash that like button. We got new content that's coming out. It's going to be super fire. And I appreciate all the family that rock out with us. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Chemical. That's 4, right?
Chemical? What happened?
The Roman numerals is 4, right?
Which one? What are we talking about? Oh,
His
that?
name. Yeah.
Man, I don't know.
I
I ain't never used them.
I think that's 4.
X's and O's.
I think
X's
chemical. I think that's
I think
chemical.
that I don't know. 4, 5. One of them. Chemical X. Oh no, chemical.
No, it's chemical.
No, that's
Roman numeral.
definitely
Chemical 12. They said 12.
That's 12.
I don't know. X double Y. I said X double Y. X double. It's 12. Okay.
X
Salute
double
to
I.
chemical.
Oh, that's 12. Hey,
Yeah.
got some smart kids in there. I know who I'm cheating off.
Yeah.
Dion Espinosa. I know who I'm cheating off.
Chemical 12 in the building in the super chat. We appreciate you, brother.
For sure. Hey, what I was gonna say?
He said, no legend. Abdul Gervonta is a fat Faison faithful. Oh man. Yeah, he got that Cat Williams going on. Hey, Kizzy Hayes, peace and blessings, Queen. How you feeling today?
Oh, salute, Kenzie. Hey, Sean, it's Sean funny. He gonna ask me what A-Side sponsored by Life Water now. Like, nah, Blue them done bullied me for so long. For Blue. I got bullied. This is
we need a deal. Life Water.
Wait, though. Yeah, we don't Oh, the deal coming for sure. The deal is coming. And we get a Life Water deal, you know, we'll have to do a meet and greet with the chat. That'd be dope.
All facts.
For sure.
Salute to Dino Espinosa in the building, in the super chat, dropping that half a dub on us in the super chat. Wrong one. Salute to Dino Espinosa, supporting the grind, supporting the channel, dropping that half a dub on us in the super chat.
All right, Blue. So let me ask you. Well, no, go ahead. I think we got another.
Look at Cheese. Chili Chills. What's up? He said, "Wow, so y'all some digital ninjas."
Yeah, that's.
And Willis, what's up, family? So let me ask you this question, A-Side. Before we put the link out, we're gonna put the link out in 12 minutes, people. In 12 minutes, less than 12 minutes. And Willis, Anthony, Amsterdam. What's up, family? Who do you think? Who do you want in order? 3 fighters you want to see? Doesn't matter what, 135, 140, whatever.
Fights?
That you want to see Tank Davis in. out of 3 fighters that you feel like you would want to see him fight next in his next fight March?
Don't matter the weight.
Don't from 135, 140.
Well, okay, that's what I was saying. First of all, my ultimate is Devin Haney, Gervonta Tank Davis. Ultimate grudge match. Everybody is going to want to know what happened with those sparring videos. I'm telling you right now, I think I've said this to, I don't know if I said this to you. I don't know if I said this online or I said it to Deshaun in 4K. If them two make that fight, whoever got that footage, I don't know if they can put some type of disclaimers on it or whatnot. You can almost pay-per-view that footage for like $10 or something like $10, $15. And people would definitely pay for just that footage of the sparring match. For sure, you can make some money off of that. So I think that's super cool. People just want to see those two go at it. They want to see that ultimate grudge match pretty much settled. So that's my first one. The second one will be Shakur Stevenson, only because I think the talent level between Shakur Stevenson and Gervonta Tank Davis is not a gap that's so far apart. I actually think they're so close with talent that they should face each other to see which one is the better of the two. I don't see no real skill gap between them to justify why Tank shouldn't fight him and shouldn't fight him arguably next, because he is the guy that's in and around his division. And my third fight for Gervonta Tank Davis fight, let me see. If I was to give Tank one more fight, I wouldn't mind seeing a Frank Martin. I wouldn't mind, just to kind of see that style against the Gervonta Tank Davis. I do edge it to Gervonta Tank Davis, but I still would want to see him versus that style. I still would want to see him versus, if not, then he will have to, pretty much challenge someone like a De Los Santos or something like that. But yeah, I would go Devin, Shakur, Frank. If not Frank, I would love to see a De Los Santos. I think De Los Santos is very athletic. I think he's very twitchy. I think he's dangerous. I think he's more dangerous than El Rayo.
Well, let me say this. Let me rephrase it. Let me say realistic next opponent.
That's what I said. He said, yo, you said what I wanted. Yo.
Yeah, realistically.
Yo, you said what I wanted. Yo. All right. So realistic next opponents. It will have to be, I really don't like this, but Frank Martin will be at the top. There'll be De Los Santos as my number 2. And then I would want to see a fight with either Jermaine Ortiz, if he can get past his, if he wasn't fighting Teofimo, but he is fighting Teofimo, so let's throw that out. Frank Martin, De Los Santos, and maybe an Isaac Cruz, but I just don't see Isaac Cruz really putting it out. I don't see Lomachenko doing this thing against him. I just don't. I don't see Lomachenko doing this thing against him. Can we get Gary Anton Jr. up there? That'll be a good. What you think about that? But would that be too big of a fight with him coming back at the 135? Can we get that fight? I like that. Frank, De Los Santos, Gary Anton Jr.
And that's
I'll do that.
My number 1 is Frank Martin.
I'll do that. Okay, I like that.
I want Frank Martin for so many different reasons. That's my number 1. Because of his style. It's a completely different style. It's that we are accustomed to seeing Tank Davis in. He's a southpaw that's athletic, that's explosive, that has power, can box, and has a high ring IQ, and has a great corner.
Yeah, I like that.
And has a great work ethic. He ain't going to be out of shape. He ain't going to be caught off guard. He ain't going to be, at least I don't believe he will be.
Oh no, Blue, I seen him. I don't like the way he looked his last fight. He did look like he was tired though. I don't know if he was mentally fatigued from fighting that type of Eastern European style and he was just frustrated, or he looked like he was kind of tired a little bit.
I think it was more frustration.
You think it was frustration, like mental fatigue?
Yeah.
All right.
So, and I've stopped going off of that in boxing. I've learned my lesson with Teo. Teo has taught me a valuable lesson. He looked terrible against Sando Martin and looked great against Josh Taylor.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he ain't lying about that. Yeah, for
You see what
sure.
I'm saying? Dub by P, what's up, family? You
For
see what I'm
sure.
saying? So, Dub C, what's up, family? So I would like to see uh, uh um Frank Martin number one. You know what I mean?
Okay, who you got two?
Two, it would be Edwin De Los Santos.
Yeah, that's my two. Yeah, I got so we got the same thing for number one and two.
Mm-hmm.
Who you got? Who you got three?
Yee Huncho, what up, nephew? At three would be Isaac Cruz.
Now I want to see Gary Anton Jr. Yeah,
Well,
Russell.
the reason I
Jr.
say the prototype
That
410, what's up? Don't flush, what's up, family? The reason I say that is because, and remember, I'm saying based off of what's a realistic possibility.
right.
Gary Russell Jr., you talking about Junior.
Junior, Junior, Junior.
Gary Russell Jr. has been inactive. He's number four to
Yeah,
135. You understand?
I can see that. I didn't. Then in that case, I will see Isaac Cruz because Isaac Cruz he has a sense of confidence in him that he's going to bring it to Tank this time. But I
Mm-hmm.
think that's going to. I think it's going to be a fatal mistake, man. I think Tank knows what to expect from him now, and Tank he just cannot outbox Tank. I think Tank got his number through and through. It'll be fun to watch. You know what I mean? I'm never gonna say it's not gonna be fun. It'll be something fun to watch. But being 100% with you, Blue, I really can't see Isaac Cruz beating Tank in any fashion. I can't see him knocking him out, and I sure as hell don't see him outboxing.
Yeah, you see, like I want to see all those fights. I remember I said I wanted to see Gary versus Tank in DC. You know what I mean? The DMV area.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Dub, we're gonna do it in 5 minutes. We're gonna send the link out in 5 minutes. So
And how you think that young boy? How you think Schofield will do against Cruz? Now I'm thinking about it. How you think Schofield
about
do against
against Andy
Cruz?
Cruz or Isaac Cruz?
Isaac Cruz.
I think it's too
Big
early.
boy. You think it's too early?
Yeah.
You
That's
really?
his style is very, very taxing. You need experience
Yeah.
to deal with that style.
Yeah.
Let
I
me
can
give you
see.
an example. Adrian Broner was experienced, right? At least we
Mhm.
thought. And he jumped up and fought Marcos Madonna, and his career
Yeah.
was never the same.
Yeah.
Blade Brown, what's up, family? He lost because it looks like his talent should overcome that.
It should, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying like, how I wonder how he would do. You see
Right.
what I'm saying against
So you
him?
remember recently we had what's the dude name? I love that dude. Man. Dub C, what's the dude name that I like that just got knocked out? Um
Who?
it start with a T.
Tevin Farm? Who? No, no, no. It
No,
wasn't Tevin Farm.
Trey
Who are you talking about?
Trey something. Frontline, what's up? Dude just got knocked out.
Troy.
No, let me look up. Band up, what's up, nephew?
He
Let me
said
look
it's
at
called
it.
a T.
Yeah.
I can't think of it.
Trayvon Marshall.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. I was about to say, what are you talking about? Okay.
So his talent is off the charts, right? Trayvon Marshall, right? And they put him in there with a dude that's awkward,
Mm-hmm.
unorthodox, and aggressive, and he got knocked out because if you don't know how to handle yourself, right, in certain situations, under certain circumstances, you'll make a grave mistake. He got clipped on the ropes, and his instinct was to fight instead of to hold on.
So right.
You understand? And then he
Right,
got
right, 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 right.
clipped some more, and it was over. If he would have, and he clipped him, but if he would have held on and just gathered himself, gather his bearings, he could have came back and won. But no, he didn't know how to. So he got knocked out.
He should have adopted the mentality that Floyd had against Sugar Shane Mosley because that's exactly what he had to do. That's exactly what he had to do.
Yeah.
Um, Yeah, I see. I see what you're saying.
Right? So when you put dudes, so we put Adrian Broner jumped up, fought Paul Malignaggi, close fight. That was a step up. It was a close fight. He went into that Madonna fight. It was over. He had the same reaction that Trayvon Marshall had. Adrian Broner kept getting clipped. He kept getting dropped. He got dropped twice. He didn't know how to deal with the adversity. He lost. And then guess what happened from there moving forward? He became shy to let his hands go.
Like, what do you think about El Rayo against Cruz?
Against Isaac Cruz?
Yeah.
Same thing.
Yeah, not Andy Cruz, Isaac.
Isaac Cruz.
Yeah.
Pitbull. Same
Pitbull.
thing.
Same thing?
The same thing. That's why I say when I'm told that it's going to be El Rayo versus Tank, it's his style is tailor made and his experience is tailor made for Tank. He don't have the experience like Ryan Garcia.
I think De Los Santos beat up Cruz.
He knocked him out. Edwin De Los Santos.
Yeah, Edwin De Los Santos is giving him a run for his money.
His amateur pedigree and his background is different.
Right.
When you come in that Colombian, Cuban school of boxing and Dominican school, it's a little different.
Right.
Like the Ukrainian boxers, they may only have 3 fights, but they super experienced.
Right.
Dmitry Bivol only have 21 fights. Artur Biev only has 21 fights, 20 fights.
Yeah, 20. Yeah, I was about to say 20.
But they're grown men and the amateurs, so they pick up. Lomachenko only has 20 fights.
You can see that experience though.
Lomachenko got 20 fights. Bivol has 21 fights. Artur Biev has 20 fights. What's his name? Oleksandr Usyk. How many fights he got? He got like 22. But they stay in the amateurs so long and get so much experience. Right. You understand? Right. It's like Andy Cruz.
Yeah, Andy Cruz. I was just about to bring him up. How long do you think he actually get a title shot? Like
because he's been in the amateurs so long. It's like Carissa Shields. She don't have a lot of fights, but she was in the amateurs so long, and she been fighting at that level for so long that look what she could do in the professionals. So it's a difference. You understand? Now, if you put Andy Cruz in there with Isaac Cruz, he can handle himself. You put Schofield or Keyshawn Davis in there with Isaac Cruz, their talent says that they should beat him, but his awkwardness, his unorthodoxness, his aggressiveness, his little tricks, his rough tactics, they're going to start to kick in. Now, how do they handle themselves?
I would love to edge Keyshawn having a better outing against Cruz than Schofield, but I think De Los Santos will beat right now. I believe De Los Santos will beat Isaac Pitbull Cruz, and I want to see more of Andy, but his talent is there. His talent's there, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. I give him a run for his money whenever you talk about boxers on that caliber. I just don't think. I don't know if Pitbull is overhyped yet. I know Pitbull is good, but I need to see more of Pitbull to say like, yeah, he deserves to be in that top 5 at the 135 pound division.
Salute to the prototype 410, my brother in the building, in the super chat, dropping that half a dub on us in the super chat. I just don't think anyone coming off of a loss should get a title fight, and that's completely understandable. That's completely understandable, great brother. That's completely understandable. Give it up for the queen. 50%. The vanilla drop of the queens of the ring. Bassiana the Menace, B the Menace, is in the building. Drop the link to your channel in the chat, Queen. Blessings to the Queen. Bassiana the Menace is in the building. I agree with you 100%. But when it comes down to the choice of opponents, when you narrowing it down and they only giving us a certain amount of choice of opponents, well, then I'm going with fighters that he came off a loss, but it wasn't a bad loss. It was a lackluster performance on both parts. Terrell Dub, what's up, family? You understand? Yaddis, what's up? It was a lackluster performance on both parts. So when you look at it from that standpoint, I want to see Edwin De Los Santos get his opportunity. Why not?
Yeah.
He's competitive. He brutally knocked. Now he came off a loss. Now, just to give you an example, right? Prototype. He came off a loss to Shakur Stevenson. Right? El Rayo beat a lesser a knockout win, but over a lesser opponent in Chris Colbert.
Right.
You understand? And Edwin De Los Santos brutally knocked out El Rayo.
Right.
So when you put them together, Domingo Benilla, what's up, family? Sleepy Dommy, what's up? A1 Hoops on my brother Emmanuel H in the building. What's up, family? So when you put them together, who would you rather see him fight?
No, I would rather see De Los Santos. You know,
Right.
I'm gonna pick my dark horse.
Right. But again, J Pitty City, what's up, family? Sometimes style make fights. Well, styles always make fights. But then when you look at it from this standpoint, right, A-side, you compare, if you had Edwin De Los Santos and Rayo, just because Rayo had a knockout victory and Edwin De Los Santos came a loss to Shakur, it's how they won. They fought each other and who they fought.
But not only that, you're going to get more respect for fighting De Los Santos because he was the only one that made Shakur look the way he looked. And if you was able to perform, if you would be able to perform against Edwin De Los Santos in a spectacular fashion, that will make the fight between you and Shakur all the more bigger.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. It's like, if I have those two, you understand, for competition wise, Edwin De Los Santos. I think you put him in the ring right now with El Rayo, he gonna knock him out again.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Let me send the link out to the brothers.
Hey, I still would want to see that fight with Schofield and Cruz. I think Schofield would give Cruz that work, you know. But I would love to see the young bull tested. You see what I'm saying? I would love to see.
Yeah, but I don't think you're gonna be tested. I think you're gonna lose.
You think you're gonna lose?
Yeah, man. Pitbull Cruz is very AK Crowder. What's up, family? And let Schofield go through this year, get some more experience. Remember, when we seeing him in these fights, you got to remember
the opponents.
They ain't Isaac Cruz.
They're not Isaac Cruz for sure. For sure.
So we had that mistake. Remember, we like, man, Adrian Broner ain't Floyd. And then Madonna got in there with Floyd, and then it was like, wait a minute now. You understand what I'm saying? Because of the style matchup. And Isaac Cruz is crafty. You see, he was catching all the tank punches. Bang,
yeah,
bang.
No, he's crafty. I would love to see it. I would love to see it. He's crafty. He sure is, man. The man is, you know, I like him. Let me see. Okay, ain't nobody else. All right, boom. What you on the phone, Blue? You were saying something and just stopped.
I'm gonna have to get my shades because my eyes.
I thought my laptop was frozen. So I was like, hey, you was just talking.
Everybody said,
what you said?
Salute to the great brother Dub C in the building, in the super chat, dropping that dropping that cinco on us in the super chat. I think they should do tournaments in the lightweight, junior, welterweight, and welterweight winner becomes undisputed. I love it. I love it.
What's up with your family?
Who's that, Dub?
Sean, what's up, Sean?
What's up
Sean.
with it?
Dub C said that.
Hey, actually, that's I like that. But why don't they do tournaments no more?
Sean, because I just told you they crooks, man. Allegedly.
He said allegedly.
Sean, that's too much like right, bro. You can't. Sean, if you do a tournament, how can you swindle the people?
Yeah, right. I didn't even think about that. For sure.
You can't pick, Sean. You can't pick and choose who you want to fight now.
Nah, it's in tournament fashion.
Yeah. Now you can't piss on my leg and tell me it's raining. You can't tell me, oh, this dude better than that. Or this dude, well, I'm the A side. You can't do none of that now.
Yeah.
It eliminates all of that.
He says too much like right.
It's way too much like right.
Hey, Sean.
Listen, let me tell you, right, Sean? And salute to my brother, the Boxing Session TBS. My brother Kyle is in the building. Go subscribe to my brother, the Boxing Session TBS. He said, salute to my dogs, Blue. We linking up in February. Man, listen, tomorrow's a big day for us, great brother. You already know. Tomorrow's a big day. I don't even want to speak on it. You know what I'm saying? I got my clothes already laid out.
You still coming down to Florida?
Yeah. I'm gonna tap in with you. Yeah. So Shine, right? Arkansas Hog. What's up, family? So Shine, remember, or maybe you may not remember this too much, but at one point in time, right, when they used to say that Carl Froch, what's his name?
Talking about the Super Six?
Arthur Abraham. So
yeah, I remember him.
Right. Remember Arthur Abraham, right? He was the boogeyman. Man, nobody trying to fight Arthur Abraham. He the boogeyman. He being ducked. He being avoided. They threw out that tournament. Man, Arthur Abraham lost twice. But he couldn't avoid Andre Ward. He couldn't avoid Carl Froch. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Now you can't, again, you can't piss on my leg and tell me it's raining. Now you couldn't, we got Andre Ward. Now everybody had to fight Andre Ward. You couldn't do all of that. Well, I sell more tickets and I'm in the UK and Carl Froch was in the UK and Arthur Abraham was in the UK and Mikkel Kessler was over there. Well, guess what? We in this tournament. I don't care who sell more tickets. We got to fight. And guess what? He ran through it and exposed everybody. Yep. And he ran through and exposed everybody quickly.
That's one of my favorite fighters.
Yeah. And so that's what I'm saying. So imagine you put that tournament. If I got, let's just say this, right? If I got now I'm gonna ask y'all a serious question. If I got $5 billion tomorrow, and I'm a very giving man, I got $5 billion tomorrow.
All right.
And I come to y'all, I say, yo, Sean, A-Side, Kyle, I'm willing to put up $400 million to 135 pounds and put a tournament at 135. You think everybody at 135 going to agree to jump in that tournament?
Man, what you talking about?
For sure.
I'm gonna put on some boxing gloves.
No, but guess what? A lot of fighters all of a sudden ain't going to jump in the tournament because now you got to fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You can't tell me. So I don't care who the A-side is and all of that.
So
it don't matter.
So you telling me, Blue, that you don't think fighters would actually sign up for that? That's what you're telling me. If it were to happen in 2024, fighters wouldn't sign up for that.
Or are you saying
only one fighter? One
put
fighter
him in the hot seat, son. Put him in the hot seat.
I'll make this abundantly clear. It's only one fighter at 135 going to sign up. His name is Shakur Stevenson.
I'm about to say, hey, Shaw, you got to put him in the hot seat. You got to say,
yeah. I was gonna say, I need to know because I know a fighter that I think would. And if he wasn't gonna say his name, I was gonna be very shocked.
Only Shakur. Think about this right now, right? And I just got to tell the truth. We talking about His Excellency. He got endless money. Talking about making a fight with Tank, and the first thing everybody talking about, man, Tank the A-side. Tank don't got to go over there. Tank ain't got to do. What are we talking about? He throwing away money. He throwing money away. And then talking about,
hey, Blue.
What up, Dub?
Hey, why the thing change now? You gotta go through either Facebook or
Oh, it did change. It gave you that.
Yeah,
option.
I don't know. It's playing games on my end too, man.
Yeah, I don't know if it's like that permanently, but it did that for me too, Dub.
I forgot my Facebook password and my Google password. I had to go through all that stuff just get on there.
Yeah, man. Mm-hmm. They doing that purposely to make it difficult. Like it's unnecessary to have to do all of this.
Yeah,
they definitely trying to cock block you.
Yeah, it's just making it. They making it just unnecessarily difficult to get on.
The app
man.
is better though. The app is better though. It's better.
Yeah, I'm gonna just get the app for sure.
You know, get the app for sure. The app is way better.
They got an app.
Oh, let me get this.
Oh, yeah, I do got an app. I do got an app on my computer.
Hold on, let me get these super chat.
You read my super chat already?
My brother J Pity City, brother in the super chat, dropping that Cinco. on your boy Blue, A-Side, and the family on the panel. He said boxing is just like women. Nobody wants to take any accountability. They sure don't. Hey, did you see that? I put a clip up with the lady hanging off the building. Critical told my brother in the super chat. Appreciate you, great brother. Santos will too. He gonna want that rematch. Yeah, oh yeah, Edwin Del Santos to sign up. Exactly.
Yeah.
No, you got some fighters. Hey,
There's some fighters that's gonna sign
I'm
up.
gonna actually oppose you on this one, Blue. Blue went off.
It gotta be
All right.
140 though.
You say it got to be 140 again.
It gotta be
140 will be like that. 140 will be like that. But what's going on, Doug? What's going on in the boxing section? The boxing section.
Huh?
Oh, they acting Hollywood. They don't hear you.
What's up, fellas? How y'all doing, man?
Man, when you linking up with us at a fight, man?
We can link up at a fight, man. Well, what's the next big fight that's coming up? Yeah. Wait, where you at? What part of the country you at?
Nobody sending no contracts. You don't know.
Yeah, I'm in the back.
Are you in the Bay? Dang, you way on the opposite side. You way on the opposite side. But yeah,
where
now
you at?
I'm in Florida.
Man, I ain't never been in Florida. That's one place I want to go.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna tell you what part though. There's a bare knuckle fight.
In Florida, they have a lot of them in Florida.
Yeah, there's a bare knuckle fight, man. Awesome Trout fighting.
You be watching them? Yo, you be watching them bare knuckles?
Man, they be throwing hands, man. There'll be no clinching.
Yo, them dudes be trying to block like they got gloves on, man. Boom, they still be getting knocked out. I was like, wow, this is a brutal sport. I thought boxing was brutal.
Man, they hit hard, dog.
Yeah, for sure.
The thing is, eventually they might take the place of boxing.
I mean, with the way boxing's going, man, UFC threatening and everything threatening. What's going on, Doug?
How can I transfer the joint to my iPad?
What's
I
that?
can transfer the live to my iPad.
You probably got to go. You probably got to click it on. So you'll have to get on live. You'll have to get on the YouTube on your iPad, and then you'll have to
transfer my everything over to the iPad?
No, you'll have to click the link from your iPad. So you'll have to have been on YouTube and then click the link on your iPad.
Facts.
Yeah. So you'll have to go back into the chat. But the thing is, Blue don't transfer it yet because Blue not in here, right? And then you got to wait for him to send that link because what happens is you're gonna go on to YouTube. Once you click on Blue Blood Sports TV, they're gonna let you into the live, but you're not gonna have the chat like you have now. It's gonna be like an updated version of the chat. So your ceiling may not have that link in there. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just gotta wait till Blue come. But yeah, what we got? Hey, listen, fellas, what y'all got on the Gervonta Tank Davis versus the El Rayo? We're gonna talk about that one first, but we got some more stuff we're gonna talk about for sure. Sean, we're gonna start with you.
What's the question?
What you think about Gervonta Tank Davis versus El Rayo?
I think it's just another Hector Garcia versus Tank. Like I literally think it's gonna be
Hector Garcia.
Yeah, Hector Garcia. Like it's gonna be a good fight for like the first 6 rounds, and then it's gonna, he's gonna read him a bedtime story. That's really it. I really, it's really, for me, it's really not much to say about that fight. It's just I'm very disappointed. That's why I'm just very disappointed.
Doug, what do you think? What do you think Tank gained from fighting El Rayo at this point in his career, dude? Like, what was your thoughts?
Let somebody else go. Who else on that?
That's fine. The boxing session. What do you think about the fight? How you like the fight with Tank versus El Rayo?
I mean, with him coming off that win, that we knew that was the next fight. It's either him or Pitbull Cruz. Coming off that knockout, win the way he did, there was only 2 choices, bro.
Excuse me. Yeah, there you go.
Gervonta Davis was only going to fight a Mexican.
What happened to the great brother? Yo, what happened to the great brother? He probably in the back chat. If you're in the back chat, just hold on, great brother. StreamYard just kicked you off. Doug, what's your thoughts on El Rayo being Gervonta Tate Davis' next opponent? Doug, I don't think you can hear me.
Yeah.
You can hear me?
Yeah, what you say?
What's your thoughts about Gervonta Tate Davis' next opponent, El Rayo?
I mean, really no comments for real. It's self-explanatory. Him fighting El Rayo.
We all feel the same way.
God, dog, this energy is dead. All right, let's liven this up a little bit.
But I do think though that
Hank should be watching.
I don't know. It seems like it's more to you. You ain't you remember who Hector Garcia just beat, right?
Who Hector Garcia? I thought he just got beat.
Yeah, who Hector Garcia? Who Hector Garcia beat before he fought Tank? My fault.
Who Hector Garcia beat before he fought Tank? He fought what's it called? Chris Colbert, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. I don't think and then Chris Colbert used to call Tank out and stuff, man.
Yeah.
So I don't know if he's trying to be funny with that. Like both of the people that beat him, he wound up fighting. Both of the guys, him and Chris Colbert used to be beefing.
Right. So you think that the beef between him and Chris Colbert could be causing him to go after Chris Colbert's opponents that he either had a hard time with or got beat by?
Yeah, it just seemed like I don't know. It just seemed like he just doing some other type stuff, man. Like he trying to. I don't know if that's his way of trolling Chris Colbert or what, man.
So some people naturally going to say, well, you and Shakur had y'all discrepancies, and y'all was going back and forth a little bit. Why wouldn't you do the same thing with De Los Santos against Shakur? Because Shakur had the opponent that actually beat El Rayo in the fight. So if you want to troll somebody, why wouldn't you troll somebody that's on the same level as you in regards to talent?
Well, so you think? I don't think De Los Santos on the same level with him when it comes to
no, trolling Shakur. See, why wouldn't you troll Shakur over the fight that he just had with De Los Santos? Because it was some people say it was a close fight. It was a bad performance about Shakur. So why wouldn't you troll Shakur?
Does it? I mean, to be totally honest, right?
Mm-hmm.
If he was fighting De Los Santos, everybody would have been happy about that.
I think they would have been better. I
would have been happy.
I think it would have been better than El Rayo.
Man, let me say this. Before De Los Santos just for Shakur, right? This is the same show that was saying that he was going to get destroyed. That it wasn't even going to be a fight.
Not true.
No. You looked him up. You didn't know about him at first. Initially, you didn't know about him. When you found out about him,
I thought he was going to get washed.
No, that's not true.
Everybody ain't say that.
Listen, bro, I've been saying about De Los Santos.
Looked him up and then said, "You don't think it? You don't think it'd be a good fight?" Let me say this. I seen the man fight personally, and for real, I didn't think he was going to put up a tough fight. And I seen the fight. His fight before that was in Atlantic City on the Boots undercard, remember?
No, now check this out. Me and Blue had did. I'm gonna tell you which one to look at. Me and Blue had did a live with the Villa fight with Boots, and I had that on my phone. You remember that one? Blue, you was out of the country. It was tripping. I had that on my phone. I told Blue on live that day De Los Santos is a problem for everyone in the 135-pound division. That day, I told him that. So now I've been saying this for the longest. De Los Santos is not going to be easy, and he's actually my dark horse at 135.
I'm gonna say it now, and I'm gonna say this. I also remember you, right? Me, you, and 4K on the phone. You didn't know at first. You didn't know who De Los Santos was by name. You asked me, did I know who he was? I sent y'all the video.
No, I knew who De Los Santos was. That couldn't have been me because
you didn't know who he was by name at first. You was like, oh, that's because when you first found out that was him, you was like, oh, that's De Los Santos. Oh, he might get Shakur a problem. But at first you didn't know who he was by name, A-Side.
A lot of people did.
I'm telling you, I've been knowing De Los Santos for a while, Dub.
A while since when? Since before who?
Shoot, since he had the fight with El
Let me
Rayo,
ask you this: then, when he fought Vila, I mean when Boots fought Vila, who did De Los Santos fight?
Prior to that, because he don't have too many fights. Prior to that, he had the El Rayo, because El Rayo was looked at as the guy who knocked out Teofimo Lopez twice.
I know what I'm saying is, this is what I'm saying. I said before. I want to finish asking you a question. I said before when Roman Vila fought Boots, right? First one, who did he fight and how did the fight look? Who did De Los Santos fight that day and how did it look? Did he stop the dude?
Now it's on me.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So when I found out about De Los Santos, I found out about him and El Rayo fighting because El Rayo, I don't know if you remember at the time, he was like touted as the guy for being this up and coming, boxer, that actually knocked out Teofimo not once but twice. So I was like, man, I did not check him out, right? He had a respectable camp with the Benavidez, so I was like, I want to keep my eye on him. Literally, the next fight that I was looking at, it was him versus De Los Santos. Him versus De Los Santos was so explosive, and I seen De Los Santos. I was like, this guy, he must be like, he must be a thumper, must be a brawler. Looked him up a little bit. I wasn't too much impressed with him, right? Then the next fight, he was on the undercard of Boots, and that's when I think Blue missed that fight. He had just came in probably after that fight. He had asked me. He said, "Yo, A-Side, that dude De Los Santos. I like him. What you think about him in that fight? I missed it." I said De Los Santos is going to be a problem at the 135-pound division. The dude can box. He's fundamentally sound. He moves fast. He's twitchy. He's going to be a problem. This De Los Santos. I thought he was just a thumper at that time, but then I realized he can box. I'm telling you, I knew exactly who De Los Santos was. When you said that you watched. Hold on, real quick.
You said that. So you said when the Boots, when you watched him on the Boots undercard, it made you feel that way.
Yes, because I only seen
when he fought in the Boots undercard, he fought the little light-skinned dude with Shadow, but he looked terrible that fight. That was a boring fight. Everybody started leaving out the whistle name because it was hot in there. Everybody started leaving out the daggone where the fight was at because the fight was so boring. It went all 10 rounds.
They were boxing. This is what I'm saying. It was another element to his game in that fight. When you see somebody that thumps and you see somebody that brawls and you see somebody that comes forward and that's aggressive, naturally you're going to want to see if that person can also box. In that performance, De Los Santos' coach had told him specifically to box. So when I saw the fact that he had that ability in his arsenal, that's when I labeled him as dangerous because I knew that he had more tools in the toolbox that he can pull from. Not only do he have a chin and he's not scared and he's aggressive, but he can also pull out, his boxing ability as well. His feet work. I was looking at the little things in that fight. So to you, it may have been boring to you. It may have been something that you wasn't looking for. But to me, I've been calling him my dark horse for the longest. You can ask Sean this. I've been saying that for the longest. You can ask Blue this. I've had private conversations with Sean. I've had private conversations with 4K. I had private conversations with Blue. And also yourself. I knew who De Los Santos was when me and you was talking. I did not know you was at that fight. You had said, this is the dude you're talking about, right? I said, yes, this is the dude I'm talking about when you pulled out the fight. But it was almost like you wasn't like too far from the ring, that fight, right? And you were showing, you remember when you had showed me the video? I said, yes, that is the dude. That's De Los Santos. I was confirming who I thought would be my dark horse at 135. So that's what we had talked about at that time. But no, for the longest, De Los Santos have been my dark horse. He still is my dark horse.
Dub, you probably only talking about me as far as like thinking he was gonna get whitewashed. I was the only one that's saying like initially that he was gonna get cooked by Shakur. No. This is what I thought. Initially, that's what I thought. I thought Shakur was gonna cook him, but as it got closer to the fight, then that's when I was like, it might be a real chess match because he really can box. He got some speed too, and he got power. Now, the reason why I would want to see him against Tank is because Tank has never fought a style like his. And I ain't gonna say never, but it's been a long time if he has. It's been a very long time. Somebody in the chat, look it up. When's the last time Tank has fought a champion at 135? Or has he ever fought a champion at 135? I don't think he has. That's why I want to see him against the better type of competition. The competition that's being talked about the most. Like the competition that everybody is deeming to be the best competition at 35, fight them. If it ain't no champions that you're gonna fight, then fight the ones that's deemed to be the best competition at 35. It's that simple. Like you just fight. Like, come on, bro. We seeing the same fights at this point.
Gamboa
we've seen this movie already.
Gamboa was a former champion. You want to throw that? Like, what about former champion?
No, I'm talking about actual champion with a belt at 35.
Okay. No, NHA, what were you gonna say, great brother?
Oh no, I'll say we've seen this movie before. You can't be surprised that he's picking another.
Oh, as far y'all was talking about what 3 fights I would want to see. Y'all would want to see next from Tank, like realistic. Realistic for me would be Frank Martin.
And put it in order, Sean.
You said it in order?
Put it in order.
Okay, Frank Martin. If he wasn't fighting Venezuela?
Yeah.
Okay, if he wasn't fighting Venezuela, then I would say Frank Martin first, then Shakur 2, or Lomachenko 2. I would still want to see that Lomachenko fight. Or Lomachenko 2. I'm gonna go Lomachenko 2, then I'm gonna go Shakur 3. Or vice versa. But I'm gonna go Frank Martin, Shakur second, or Devin second. Them are the only 2 fights I really care about. The tune-up, quote-unquote tune-up fight should be Frank Martin, then jump in with Shakur or either Devin. That's what I would want to see. That I still think is realistic. Like we was just talking, they need to get their foot in the door with Tank at Amazon. So get y'all foot in the door with Frank Martin, and then go to Saudi Arabia, fight Devin or Shakur or one of the big names. Like he hasn't fought no big name. Like it's really bad at this point. And I like Tank.
Hold up, do you say he needs a tune-up?
I don't think he need a tune-up.
I'm about to say because his last 4 fights all been tune-ups.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think, but I'm saying Coach Calvin said tune up or get ready, stay busy, whatever he want to call it. So do Frank Martin. Not that Frank Martin is an easy fight, but I see him getting past Frank Martin. I see that being a good fight, like a really, really good fight. So you don't want to fight Shakur or Devin next, then fight Frank Martin, because that's the most realistic one.
You know,
or De Los Santos.
It's sad that him and old boy G Russell was at the same weight class for how long? Same promotional company, same network. We didn't get that. Frank Martin, one of the hardest contenders, same company, same network, bypass. Like I said, we see this. I've seen this movie already several times. It's one particular style, one particular, nationality, and he's not going to change. They're not going to change because it seems to be working for him as far as like monetary. And his diehard fans, his supporters, the media and the content creators keep pushing keep pushing the narrative for him. So it's like I'm kind of disgusted, but at the same time, I'm not surprised one bit, and it sucks. To be quite frank.
Facts.
Like, how does it make sense? You know what I'm saying? It's like you supposedly, you got offered. I don't know how true it is and shit, but you got the Saudis stepping in. It's not like they trying to, snake you from Al Haim or anything. The man said, reach out to Al Haim and reach out to us so we can get this done. You gonna bypass that to fight Rayo? Like, in what world does that make any sense whatsoever?
What are we talking about? The $20 million from Saudi?
Yeah, from the old excellency.
Oh, okay. The boxing section. What you think about that? The $20 million. Do you think it's real? Do you think it's Do you think do you think he should have he should or he shouldn't have taken it? What's your thoughts are?
I mean, if it's coming from the Saudis, you know the money good.
For sure.
I mean, it ain't Al Heyman. They ain't paying you in installments. This money good right here. They giving you a whole up front. The whole 20 million is yours. They ain't putting it in no IRAs. They ain't no hedge funds, none of that.
He said they're not paying you in installments. Yo, my bad, man. My bad.
Yeah.
Yo, you could.
And hold on one second. Let me get these super chats. Fly TV. Fly TV. Salute, great brother. Joshua Luden, what's good? Chick Cicerelli, what's up, family? Let me get this super chat. Robert Singleton, what's up, family? He is 1000% context perspective, brother. In the super chat, dropping that Cinco on us in the super chat. Do y'all think it's Tank's team who is really making the decisions? Because I don't he's scared of anyone. We're gonna get to that. Go ahead, Kyle. Finish what you were saying.
Go ahead, great brother.
Alvin or Alfred, whatever Al Heyman's real name is, he wants to be in control. And it's really hurting his fighters because you want us to wait 6 months for a fight and then I lose because of inactivity. Come on, man. Now we know Gervonta Davis has some legal troubles. We get all that. But at the end of the day, man, 20 million. And if you know they're gonna let you put it on any place that you want to put it on. They don't care about where the pay-per-view numbers come from. They don't care about that. What they care about is having the fights there. They give you the money. You get the 20 million plus your pay-per-view buys. What's the problem?
Nah, man, I'm with you on that 1000%. I detected no lies in what it is that you said. Like I said, I found it funny. You said it's not even in installments. It's all in one lump sum.
Listen, think about it. They want you listen. You hit the lottery. They give you two options. You hit the lottery.
Yeah.
All at once, or installments. Mm-hmm. Me personally, I'm gonna spend it as soon as I get it. So I want it all at once. You know what I mean? I ain't waiting on no money. If it's supposed to be mine, let me get that. I ain't trying to call you on Monday and then you tell me, I'm gonna pay you on Friday. Nah, brother, please. The 20 million that's on paperwork, you know he getting it all. And don't put my money in no stocks, no bonds. I want it cash.
Nah, I got you.
Yeah, and to answer context and perspective, your question, do we think that we're gonna go around the room, but I'm gonna start it off by saying this. He said, do y'all think Tank's team is really making the decisions? Because I don't think he's scared of anyone. And I'm gonna say this. Tank just came out yesterday, right? And yesterday or the day before, whatever, when he responded to Sean Porter, and he alluded to, if I beat up Sean Porter in sparring, why would I be, and he's 147 pounds, why would I be hesitant to fight Devin Haney at 140? Essentially what he's saying Devin Haney only got a big nose, right? Which that I didn't even understand that whole point of just saying that, right? So he said Devin Haney only have a big nose. But now today, somebody said on social media, they said, well, they alluded to the Tank and Devin situation, and he said he'll fight Devin at 140. And Leonard Ellerby went right back behind him and said Tank is a 135 pounder. He went right behind. I'll read to y'all what he said. What was said, right? He went right behind, and Tank is a 135 pounder. This is the dude that dude that be always on Twitter. He said Devin during fight week, Regis, so on and so forth. Devin want to fight Tank, they're going back and forth. And Leonard Ellaby said Tank fights at 135. Like, what do you, what? So Tank is saying one thing, and your team is saying something completely different. Tank, according to Richardson Hitchison, Tank keeps saying he'll fight Devin at 140. That's what he wanted to do. He want to fight Devin. But it seemed like everybody around him is saying the opposite.
Mm-hmm.
Why? And the thing is, the question I have is, why is Tank going along with the program now? He's already established now, right? The whole point was to follow the program and to become this, right? It was to become the face of the boxing. It was to put yourself in position to be a shot caller, right? Now you in position and you the shot caller. When are you going to start calling the shots? When are you going to? So now you're just going to allow them. Again, you said you have a list of fighters, right? Now, I want y'all to think about this real quick. Like NHA said, when we talk about him having, and Sean said, he didn't need no tune-up, right? And again, like I said, if that's what they want to do, who am I? I'm not appalled to it, whatever, right? But what I'm saying is this. When he fights in March, he would have been out the ring for 11 months. Errol Spence was out the ring for 15 months and fought the best fighter in the world, Terrence Crawford.
Facts.
15 months. All right. Terrence Crawford was out the ring for what? He fought December. He fought Errol in July. So January, February, March, April, May, June, July. 7 months. 8 months. Right? So Tank was out the ring, and the reason I gave him a pass for this is because he was going through things with the legal the legal system, and going to jail, and all of that just sidetracks you. You know what I'm saying? Got to go back to court. Got to do this. Got to do it. So that's why I said, okay, I'm cool with him not fighting the Devin Haney's, the Shakors right out the gate. But on the flip side of that, bro, you could give us. And again, no disrespect, no slight to the Frank Martin, Isaac Cruz. Bro, you don't have to. El Rayo is a good fighter, but it's clear he has a lot to learn. I mean, he beat that fight with Chris Colbert, the first fight, he should have knocked him out in the first fight. It shouldn't have been close. He made it more close. He was sloppy with his technique, his fundamentals. After he dropped Chris Colbert in the first fight, he was sloppy. Overreaching with his punches. Right? He got tired. Chris Colbert, that was Chris Colbert's first fight at 135. He's a little dude. Nobody talks about that. I wonder how come we never seen what El Rayo rehydrated to compared to Chris Colbert? Because clearly they was biff. He was much bigger than Chris Colbert. Right? He knocked Chris Colbert. That was his first. Chris Colbert, remember after Chris Colbert won the fight, he was like, "Nah, it was good." Remember Chris Colbert said, I ain't even this. I don't like this weight. I'm going back down. Then they enticed him to take the rematch because he was steadfast on not coming back to 35. Right now, he came back to 35 and gets knocked out. And I mean, he's the perfect opponent. So why not Edwin Dos Santos, who knocked out El Rayo? He didn't get knocked out by Shakur. It was a bad performance on both of their part, right? But he didn't get knocked out by Shakur. Neither one of them did much in the fight. They only landed a total of 105 punches. So why not him? Explosive. And he's on record saying Edwin Dos Santos can make you look bad. That's what Richardson Hitchison said. That Tank said. Right, so everybody's speaking for him. When is he going to speak? Outside of taking jabs at people on social media. Bro, You told us that you never pushed them to make these fights, and now we in this position. You finally get to a point where you said, "I gotta fight Shakur." When you gonna fight Lomachenko? Because this dude about to be on his way out the door.
That's it.
How much time Lomachenko got left? Like, let's be real. This dude halfway out the door.
2 years.
2
max.
fights.
If that.
You gave him 2 years. I gave him 2 fights.
I give him 2 years
after this
max. That don't mean it.
Sean, remember
you said that's max.
But Sean, remember he said he was thinking about retiring after the Haney fight.
Right.
No, I gave him 2 fights.
If he won the Haney fight, he was going to retire. Remember?
Yep.
So when is he going to fight that dude? Like we got to start. I know we don't want to hold. We got to start holding these fighters accountable, man.
I honestly don't see him fighting Loma.
Man, Sean dropped off.
But yeah, that's you probably got to put the link. You probably got to put the link back in chat. I honestly don't feel like Tank is fighting Loma. I'm gonna be honest with you.
That's
but what was the question? They got you went around the panel yet?
No. I was trying to read Top Money. Everyone rushing to fight. He'll fight on his time. Bro, what did you mean rushing? What did you have? This is right? This is why they're able to do what they do. Because you have fans that say stuff like that.
Absolutely.
That's why they do. This is why they do what they do. Because fans like that. What you mean rushing him? You paying for it.
Blue Ray Davis.
Hey yo, Blue. You know what kills me? And I ain't know I'm not a Canelo fan by any means. I'm a fan of boxing, but you know he's done a lot of ducking and diving throughout his career. But what kills me, it be the same fans that shit on him, excuse my language, shit on Canelo for the moves he's making over here, making excuses for Tank, doing the same exact thing. I'd have said it plenty of times. I was like, yo, Tank is he's like Canelo 2.0 as it is right now.
For sure.
He picks and chooses who he wants, and it's never the fight that we want him to fight. Ain't that the same criticism?
But NH, check this out. At least Canelo had a stretch run where he was giving us all the fights.
Facts. He did. He gave us Trout, and we didn't expect it. He gave us Lara. We didn't expect that.
Back to back. Floyd, Trout,
exactly.
Lara, right? Back to back, right?
Yeah, and that's what makes it worse, too. It's like, bro, it's like,
he still got
Tank ain't fought nobody yet. And y'all, I'm saying, he get this pass, like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, because, he sells tickets. He's, he broke live gates here. And that's like, bro, I mean, that's not, we as fans can't just be content with that. But I don't know. I don't know what's up with these new age fans or, man of fans.
It's amazing because it's like, bro, we are putting the money out.
Right.
We are paying for it. You don't go to, I say this all the time. Do you go to Burger King and you happy that they give you a Big Mac? You went to Burger King to get a Whopper. And what if you go to Burger King, pull up, we'll be the first ones throwing condiments at people. Man, give me what I asked for.
Exactly.
But Blue, you think that is more so of just a casual fan that doesn't really know too much about what's going on in boxing? That's why they paying for it? Or you think it's just the boxing fan base, period?
Yeah, it's a mixture of both. What it is that these fighters build up a hardcore fan base based off of their region, right?
Based off their what?
Based off of their region, right? So you get we some, for whatever reason, we don't attest this to American fighters, but we only attest it to, like, we'll say Mexican fan base. They got Mexican fans, right? But no, it comes down to us too, right? If you from Texas, right? You got everybody be glued to. Now you're gonna get some haters because they ain't want to see you come up from their own region.
I did.
Right? But you get a whole fan base like Errol Spence fan base, huge fan base from Texas.
I just liked it. It was open.
You got mute yourself, brother.
The boxing section. Yeah. Yeah.
So,
I never thought about that, Blue. No, you made a point. We always do it. We always talk about countries, but we never talk about cities, states,
right?
Regions. No, we never do.
Right. And so that happens, right? They'll be glued to you, right? So what happens is, right, Sean, this is what happens to answer your question, is that you get a lot of people that support from that, and then they become delusional, right? Because you represent where they come from. They're not a fan of yours. They're a fan of where you come from, because they feel like a part of them is on the TV.
Mm-hmm.
When Earl get up there, hey man, I'm from Texas, and this that people, man, yeah, I'm from Texas. Yeah, the Texas boy, Texas. You understand? It's just like New York. Mike Tyson, I'm from Brooklyn. Mike Tyson can't do no wrong in New York. I'm from Brooklyn. And everybody just, you understand what I'm saying? Like, you got people that don't watch fights in New York, but they know Mike Tyson from Brooklyn. So they're going to support Mike Tyson. Especially when you come from a big state. See, Terrence Crawford comes from a smaller state, right? But when you go to Omaha, he the president there. No doubt about it. He the president. When I went to Omaha, I'm like, oh, he really run this city, huh? You say Terrence Crawford name of a fast food joint, you might get free food.
Damn.
I ain't lying. I ain't lying at all. You know what I'm saying? So that's what happens. And everybody that supports you, everybody from Omaha ain't boxing fans. They just know Terrence Crawford represents. He represents where they're from. You see what I'm saying? He represents from where they're from. So people have pride. We have pride in everything we do. If you go to man, you went to Michigan? Man, I went to Ohio. Man, these dudes, one dog is a doctor, the other one is a lawyer. And they banging their flags. Man, you went to Michigan? I went to Ohio. You understand what I'm saying? So we do this in every walk of life. So in the sports, we really do it because it's a combat sport. So you get behind them. You know what I'm saying? And that's what happens, Sean. So you get an overwhelming amount of people that support, for instance, Tank. Man, all these people from Baltimore ain't fans of boxing. They just didn't have many fighters that come from there that reach this level.
But hey, hold up though, Blue. You was right about that till you said that. Well, they don't. A lot of people in Baltimore don't support Tank though.
No, they don't. But I'm saying
it's kind of different when you talk like
you might not support them, right, Dub?
Yeah.
But guess what? As long as I see, they're gonna support him in my eyes. You feel me?
Yeah, you got a lot there that wish he lose though.
Yeah. Oh no, people, but publicly, they're gonna be like, man, be more in the house because he represents where they from. Now behind closed doors, they can be like, man, I don't even like Shorty. You understand what I'm saying? But they come here, they're gonna be like, man, dude from where I'm from. You understand? So it's that type of thing that happens. And then so what happens is they push you, and all of a sudden you become commercial. Once you become commercial, now for instance, when Tank went to the Laker game, remember Sean and what's his name? Denzel Washington saw him, right? And Denzel Washington woke up, man, I'm a big fan of yours. Who you fighting next? Mind you, he just left the press conference with Ryan Garcia. Who you fight next? He said Ryan Garcia. He said, oh, you gonna knock him out. He don't even know who Ryan Garcia is.
Yep.
Oh, you gonna knock him out.
I just want to see the highlight.
He said it like, if you would think that he knew who Ryan Garcia was. The way he said it, like, oh, he ain't got nothing for you. He don't even know who he is.
You know what's so funny, Blue? I didn't know that you was gonna go there with that analogy. But the moment you said Burger King versus McDonald's, I was like, I'm rocking with Burger King because it started in Miami. You see what I'm saying? Like immediately, I was like, It started in Miami, so I got like I went tribal immediately.
Yeah.
Hey, Blue.
There's so many people. Let's check this out. When I told people in New York and people in New York that watch me and stuff and support me, they say, "Yo, Blue, Errol Spence born in New York." I said, "Yeah." All of a sudden, they're Errol Spence fans.
hey, Blue. Hey, Blue.
Huh?
I think with like I do like me being around a lot of different cities and nationalities and stuff. I think that like it's different with certain cities because like prime example, right? Remember Daryl Coley?
Mm-hmm.
Man, when he fought Oscar, you had everybody down here betting against him. Everybody wanted Daryl Coley to lose. Like, and he's a Washington native, like born and raised in DC, and they wanted him to lose. Like they was actually
like that too.
It do be like that, but check this out though.
They don't even like the Redskins. A lot of people don't even like the Commanders down here. Most of them, if you had to do a survey, it's more people in DC that like the Cowboys than the Commanders.
Yeah, but you know what happens too, Dub, with that, right? That goes back to what I was saying. It's because it's still detractors. So the detractors will still support you because you're from there, and they support you to see you lose because you're from there. Man, this dude made it out here. Man, I remember when he was, man, he ain't nobody. Man, I'm going against him.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying? So either way, they gonna support you.
See, I feel like being around like guys from like New York, they have like more pride in their city than like guys from down. Like, you got certain cities like how you said with Texas, the state of Texas, like they really have pride in like they products. Like guys, I ain't gonna lie, guys down here is just they hate anything that comes out. If you were successful and you come out of here, it's like they want to see your downfall. Like Kevin Durant, when Kevin Durant played against LeBron, they want Kevin Durant to fail.
Yeah,
like it's like.
But that's what I'm saying. That's because that's the disdain because you made it out.
Yeah.
Even you can be successful there. You ain't, but you just saying successful as him, quote unquote, and they like, oh man, this dude. You know what I'm saying? How many? When people notice me and stuff from New York, man, this dude, man, I remember this dude was you from the hood.
That's a community thing.
Man, that's why I love about being from the Bay, man.
Hi, baby.
Hey, that's why I love about being from the Bay. See, being from the Bay.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, man.
Hey, bud.
You waiting?
Oh man,
beautiful, man. That's what it's all about.
Oh man, what's up, man?
What up, kid?
How you feeling, man?
What's up, kid?
You like Dub, right?
Yeah.
You got Dub face, yo. You got Dub face.
So, yeah, but that's what happens. You understand what I'm saying? So, what happens is we get, we get so many people. You know that either are, supporters or detractors, and there'll be detractors or supporters based on where you from. You know what I'm saying? So, and then when they sell you to, and this is the thing, because see, this is what happens, right, Sean? To answer your question, right? The sport of boxing is not a mainstream sport, so you can sell like I said with Denzel Washington, right? You can sell the fans, man, this dude is the greatest, and he get a couple of knockouts. Oh, he is the greatest. And he ain't even paying attention. But because you have certain people co-signing, like Floyd Mayweather co-signing, well, then they'll run with it, man, because they don't know. And so then you have people like Stephen A. Smith and these dudes that sit up there on this quote unquote main. They don't know. They used to watch boxing, but it ran its course with them because it ran its course with them because now it just got so political and so far and few in between that they just do away with it.
Right.
People be like, yo, Oh wait, this fight. Yo, Sean, we are hardcore fans. How many times we be up here and be like, wait a minute, I forgot such and so was fighting this weekend.
For sure.
You know that don't happen in basketball. That don't
Hey
happen.
Dub, you gotta mute, Dub.
That don't happen in the NBA. That don't happen in NFL. None of that.
That is so absolutely true. They do not watch boxing.
No.
I bet my life on that.
And listen, and they only watch boxing when somebody get knocked out.
They only watch the highlights. Only the highlights.
You can't knock nobody out. They ain't watching.
Right.
For sure.
Yep.
Only the hardcore, so they could. So that's what happens, right? They'll maneuver around the fighter, and we see it. That's the problem. See, us up here, we see it. So now it's like, bro, hold on. And what they do is they try to suppress us. Oh man, you a hater, or you this, or you that. They try to keep us suppressed. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, they try to drag you into arguments on everything except for boxing, because that's the last thing they want to argue about, right? Like, exactly. They want to take you like, oh, he's popular, man. Have you seen his Instagram? You don't know what you're talking about. And they jump in all these conversations, and they never produce any type of information that pushes a fight. Like, because you don't even know what your fight is going to look like in a fight, because you don't watch any other fights except for your fighter. So you don't even know where he's weak or where he's strong at. You just know he knocks people out. It's all good, right?
It's just like this. I had a dude on Instagram. He said, "Man, Blue, why you talk about this with this catch weight? You Floyd forced Canelo into a catch weight and a rehydration clause." I said, "What are you talking about, brother?" No, he didn't. And then I broke it down. Then he said, "Well, what? Yes, he did. How you know he didn't have rehydration clause? Because he didn't. Because we had the rehydration weight for Canelo." Or will you get that? I'm like, bro, I'm not gonna have this key. If you don't know what you're talking about, like, what are we talking about here? What are we talking about here? But they'll use these arguments because, again, it's easy to push a narrative. So it's hard for us to stay in here and fight for what's right.
For sure. Because it's so many. No, go ahead, Blue.
Yeah, because A-Side, this what happens is that people, again, I always say this and I'll say this again. Y'all know I say this all the time. Society alone, they do not like the truth. You cannot tell the truth today's time. Entertainers, just think of this. In life, entertainers get paid more than vital people in the world. A doctor, a teacher, a lawyer. You a movie star, you get more money and more attention for entertaining people than you do for saving lives.
Brother, the president of the United States was a reality TV show guy, right? Like I'm talking about Trump, right? Like, he's blowing up all over around the country right now, doing what he does. And why? Because of reality TV. You know what I mean? Like, the popularity thing in this country is crazy. Nobody needs credentials anymore. Nobody has to go through steps to get through stuff anymore. That's why, even like, God bless Francis Ngannou, who I appreciate and salute you, brother. I wish you luck in that fight. I'm really inspired by your story. But what did that man do to earn a fight against a lineal heavyweight champion of the world? You know what I'm saying?
Not only that, though, great brother.
What you talking about?
He's gonna get $20 million guaranteed to do it.
Well, you gotta think about it too.
He beat Tyson Fury.
You gotta think. No, he didn't beat him.
I know, but what did he do to get the fight with Tyson Fury in the first place?
Hold on.
He was the best he was the best UFC heavyweight.
You gotta think about it. He was the person. He was a person in the UFC for a long time that had. No, he was the person in the UFC that had reign in heavyweight division, right? So, like Blue said, they're not looking for quality fights. They're looking for entertainment, right? So when you start to look for entertainment, your motives become different in your pursuit. You see what I'm saying? So now they're looking for the best UFC fighter for a long period of time, right? Versus the best heavyweight boxer in the world to come in class. It's a Godzilla versus a King Kong type of ordeal. We did not expect. This is what happened. 100%. We did not expect him to look that good inside of a different respective sport. This is a different art. This is not the UFC. They both are physical sports. They both are contact sports. But boxing is supposed to be completely different. He was not supposed to look as good as he did against the #1 fighter in the world. arguably, and Blue say this all the time, whoever is the heavyweight champion of the world is the baddest man on the planet. Why did this guy from another sport come and make the baddest man on the planet look like they was contemporaries? Why did they make him look like it was peers? And when he wasn't supposed to. So now, he's now getting a shot at Anthony Joshua because of that. So his popularity in one sport got him the opportunity to fight in a different sport, crossover sport, because of the one-up entertainment, right? But it's performance, right? Forget his popularity. It's performance. Even to pure boxing fans, allow for him to have a justifiable fight with Anthony Joshua. So I can't like that. That's where it's like, but for instance, Ngannou, I can kind of see how he's getting his second shot. His first shot, that's just pure entertainment, through and through. That's pure entertainment.
And A side, right? So there's that part, and then there's this part right here. When you leave the structure of boxing and rankings and the way and earning championship fights and things of that nature, now we're playing stupid games, right? Because you're arrogant and you start to feel like nothing can happen. But what happens when you play stupid games, A side? You risk winning. Exactly. So now he's thrown prizes. Now he's thrown off the whole entire algorithm of boxing, right? He's thrown off the whole rhythm. You got to do something about him. You can't just put him to the side now. Now you ranking him in the WBC's ranking him with an 0-1 record, actually ranking him in the top 10 heavyweights, and you have to do something about it because the world is going to be like, well, hold on, bro. The whole entire heavyweight division's been discredited, bro. There's already a narrative being pushed out there that this is one of the worst heavyweight divisions in the history of heavyweight boxing. Right?
I mean, it is. It is.
Well, I know, right?
The pace
that's
of it
the
is
truth.
like
I agree with you, right? But when you bring Francis Ngannou in there, who's never boxed before, it really exposes. It's like remove your mouth and remove all doubt, right? Like we could say it was one of the worst divisions, but now we know it's one of the worst divisions because somebody just came out of left field and just put down your lineal champion and arguably outside of what we know on paper is true, beat your lineal champion.
But would you say? Well, how about this? Would you say it's this? Because
hold on, Blue. You have to recognize our new family member, and then that way that would drop down any other super chats, and they'll drop down so we can let the brothers speak. I want to see their names.
Yes, sir. Salute to my brother Guillermo Maldonado, becoming an official channel member, family member of this here Blue Blood Sports TV.
Oh, Norman, you too.
We appreciate you, family. I appreciate you. Much love to my brother Guillermo Maldonado. We appreciate you, great brother. Go ahead, Asad.
We got our brother Tavon. Then we got our brother the boxing section that was speaking. So Tavon, you gonna go first, and then the boxing section you're gonna go right after him, great brother.
I'll say this briefly. I mean, here's the thing. I think it's more like a combination of two storms kind of front. Because, I mean, here's the thing. Francis Ngannou has always been an athletic freak. He's always been a monster. And if he had some hands, he'd be a problem for pretty much anybody that's trying to stand in front of him. And the other thing is that this heavyweight division, like you were saying, it's been overrated for the last 5-10 years. And at the rate of things they be moving, like in terms of fights making happen, especially in the heavyweight division, it's the pace is very, very slow in that heavyweight division. And it's like every time these heavyweights fight, like even with Deontay Wilder, like I'm just so confused on like how that even happened. I don't even know what happened. Like there's no explanation. There's no way you can really articulate what happened because it's just like he just got beat up. He didn't look tired in there to me. People were saying he looked like tired and lethargic and he took too much damage. He didn't look like none of that to me. He just looked like he just didn't have no heart. And just kind of didn't know what he was trying to do.
I think it was inactivity and him being out of the sport for so long. He had to he needs to reacclimate to the sport to the point of him being active, feeling good, getting his groove back, learning his new style, getting comfortable with that style, picking his shots, his timing, et cetera, et cetera. I think that's what we saw.
That's exactly what it was. His last fight was only one round.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying.
But they hate on Deontay for finishing people and not having the skill. But here's the thing: you hate on Devin Haney for having all the skills, and you know, saying basically he has pillow fists, even though he gets knockdowns and outboxes people and basically outpaces people. You know, just runs their cardio out the window. So it's like, if for me, it's like the sports in general is just so subjective, bro. It's just hard to, like hold on to anything.
It's really not sports. It's just the time we live in. Like, things aren't appreciated anymore like they used to be. That's really what it is.
I like that. The boxing section. What's going on, great brother? You have something you wanted to add, and then we go on to my to my brother K Rock. I hope I said it right.
I just think that if Deontay Wilder doesn't lose to Joseph Parker, the door doesn't even open up for Francis Ngannou to get that shot. And also, we got to remember, man.
That's true.
That MMA fighters, although the punches are kind of different, they have boxing trainers. They train with boxing trainers just as much as they train with the jiu-jitsu trainers or a wrestling coach. So it's not like they just out here submission artists. You know what I'm saying? They fight. And they fighters. And if you get hit with a punch, you can fall. You know what I'm saying? If you get hit with the right punch that you don't see, you can fall, you can get hurt. So it's not like, it ain't like we, you know, it's not like we never seen this before. Although, you know, Mayweather did it in a better fashion, but Mayweather got hit too. Our best defensive fighter of all time got hit. So it's not like, it ain't like we haven't seen this before.
You stand against Conor McGregor when you say he got hit?
Yeah, I mean Conor McGregor landed punches, right? So
no, for sure. That's why I wanted to make sure I understood, because I got some feedback for you a little bit later on. But go ahead, brother.
So what I'm saying is, it's not unlikely for him to land a good punch to put him down, right? And what I'm saying is, also, if he trains in boxing more than he trains in all the other things that he does, so like he basically focuses on boxing. Him and Coach Dewey, they barely even throw kicks, right? They focus solely on boxing for real. And when you got Mike Tyson telling you certain things, what to do, and then you execute those things, you're gonna have some success. But my thing is, if Deontay Wilder doesn't lose to Joseph Parker, we don't have this conversation. You know what I mean? It could have been like a one and done type of thing. Well, like you said, like some entertainment stuff. But
right.
With him losing, it opens the door. It's like, oh well, we made a lot of money off this fight with Francis Ngannou, so let's do it again. And I think he can beat AJ, if you ask me, because if you can land a punch on Tyson Fury with way better defense and hand movement, I think he can land a good punch on Anthony Joshua, if you ask me.
I absolutely agree with the part that you had stated, that if Wilder do not lose this fight, then this opportunity will not be awarded to Francis Ngannou. I agree with that through and through. It just seems like it was a perfect storm. The performance that he had against Fury, coupled with Wilder losing to Parker. 1,000%, I don't agree with that. I mean, I do agree with that. What I do give pushback is too, you said that these MMA fighters have boxing coaches, right? It's not enough to just have boxing coaches, right? Because every boxer have boxing coaches, right? And there's at least 4 or 5 guys that are in the top 10 that won't look like that against a Tyson Fury. You get what I'm saying? The fact that Francis Ngannou came in there, he performed well against Tyson Fury was the thing that had shocked the world. You got to think about it. When Floyd was fighting Conor McGregor, it was literally 1 of 1. They were pioneering something that had never happened before. If Floyd really wanted not to get hit by Conor McGregor, he could have made it so. He could have made all the boxing fans feel like they got robbed.
I was about to say that,
he could have made him seem like the novice he truly was. But you got to think about it. When you're pioneering this and you know that you can do something to someone without the fans in mind. You got the MMA fans, you got the boxing fans. They need to feel like they paid their money and they didn't get gypped and robbed. Floyd is very smart. He went in there and did exactly that. So much so to where in these exhibition fights, he actually give these fighters, a little bit of rounds. He played with them to make them feel as if that they're inside of a fight. But we know the difference. We know if he turned it on, these fighters wouldn't have a chance through and through. So never one time in that fight, hold on real quick, brother. never one time in that fight with Floyd Mayweather and Conor McGregor did I ever feel like Floyd was losing that fight. Now, if it went to the scorecards, Floyd would lose. There was a period in the Francis Ngannou fight and Tyson Fury fight where I felt, hey, this is close. And this is and Francis Ngannou looks like a serious threat to Tyson Fury and everything he had built. So that would be my only pushback to you on that regards. But as far as him beating AJ, I am not convinced nor sold on Francis Ngannou, and it's not because he have a lack of talent. It's because I don't think Tyson Fury took him serious, and I think because he did not take him serious, he went in there and he had a mentality lapse that had actually saw him have a performance that looked that bad. If Tyson Fury go back in with Francis Ngannou, I think it's a different story, and I think it's going to be a different story with AJ.
But here,
let me say something real quick. Let me rebuttal that real fast, though.
Hold on, Kyle. Let me get the super chat off. Right. Salute to my brother Hector Solis, brother in the super chat, dropping that cinco on us in the super chat. Hey, Blue, salute. And A-Side, big fan of you guys. Can I get a quick B-Day shout out? Salute. Happy birthday to Hector Solis, man. Happy birthday, great brother.
Hector Solis, man. Salute. Happy born day, man. Happy birthday, great brother. And
yes, you got to get that Stevie Wonder happy birthday sound effect for moments like this. You know what I'm saying?
No, they copyright you for stuff like that.
Happy
church.
Birthday, great
I'm
brother.
learning. Yeah. I just came into space, Blue. I'm learning. Yeah. You right.
Yeah.
Many more.
I'll mess that all up.
Man. Happy birthday to you, great brother. And it's a Friday. Go turn up.
Salute.
Happy Earth Day, King. Go ahead, A-Side.
I know my great brother. Section had a rebuttal. I want to hear his rebuttal.
We can't go off of no ifs, fifths, or what it could have been or how it could have went. What we do know is he got hit. You know, whether he could have did this or he could have done that.
Who are we talking about?
Talking about Floyd. If he
Floyd.
He should have done that. You know what I mean?
Okay.
He should have just done it then. You know what I'm saying? Because the fight was already paid for. So whether we got duped or not, either way, the fight already happened. And if we want to blame anybody for this, we could blame Floyd Mayweather. Because if he would have put Conor McGregor in this place when he was supposed to, then we wouldn't even be talking about it like this. This wouldn't even be a conversation. So Floyd Mayweather really has been fucking up boxing. Yeah, goddamn. I did a long time without cussing up, Blue. I'm proud of him. Hey. He messed up boxing.
I
told you he got to give I knew Kyle gonna give me one.
Oh, he said he knew
I went a long time though. Hey, I went.
Nah, he doing good. That's his one. Let me ask you something. Let me ask you something, great brother. You said if could have and would have, and I agree with that 1,000%. You seem like a man that holds himself accountable, right?
And smash that like button, people.
How did people feel after the EJ fight and the Bud fight? How did people feel about that fight?
Say one more. Can you say that one more time, A-Side?
How did people feel about the EJ and Bud fight?
Afterwards or in the making of it? Afterwards, okay. I'm assuming that's for somebody else. I just wanted to hear the question. I'm not going to jump.
No, that's fine. I'll say it to you again. After the EJ and Bud fight, how did people feel?
Is that for the whole panel, or were you talking to the boxing section?
This is my brother, but you had asked again, so I told you.
Right? Yeah. You're right. Yeah. My bad.
For me, I mean, maybe for me, it was a cool fight. Spence just got beat. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It wasn't really nothing else.
Well, what I'm gonna tell you, the tone of what a lot of people that I spoke to was, they feel like they got robbed. They felt like it was lackluster. They felt like it wasn't entertaining. They felt all these things because it was so dominant in part of what Bud had did to EJ, right? They felt like it didn't live up to the billing. You get what I'm saying? Right. These are two boxers we're talking about. Two boxers that are inside of the same respective sport. If Floyd had did that to Conor McGregor to the point of everyone would say, like, why would you even do this? Is stupid. We got robbed. It would never have opened the doors for Francis Ngannou and Tyson Fury, which is great and it was entertaining, but it would never open the doors for Sean O'Malley, Devin Haney, and Gervonta Tank Davis as well. So it's still entertainment. There's still some money to be made there. We possibly can't even make some money in crossover fights with fans. We just never know. But it was a business move. I wouldn't say whether it was right or wrong, whether it was, stupid or dumb. I'm just saying I can understand why he did not want to make it look like such a far skill gap, that he wanted to give the fans what they want. Because at the end of the day, these guys are entertainers. They are prize fighters, and they want to please the crowd and the audience.
Yeah, I just feel like, for me, man, I feel like Mayweather did a few things to mess up with the boxing game. One was unintentional, and then one was probably intentional. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Because him being undefeated kind of hurt the sport a little bit. Now we kind of getting out of that. And now we get out of one of the things that he did. Now we're getting into another thing that he did with the MMA fighters. So it's like we're getting out of one situation where it's like, okay, now we finally got fights that we're going to get because nobody's scared to lose their own. Now it's like, bring on some more MMA fighters. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
right. And I wouldn't, I mean, many of people have done many of things to mess up the sport of boxing, right? Floyd has had his fair share. And there's a other bunch of people with suits and whatnot. But the one thing somebody can do at any point in given time is when one of these MMA fighters feel foggy, to actually show them the skill gap. And that will slow that down. That will mitigate a lot of that. I think Francis Ngannou and Tyson Fury was supposed to be that fight. Because it didn't happen with that fight, it actually made them feel a little bit more confident. So at any point in time, these boxers can prove their skill set and show the gap. You see what I'm saying? Who is it going to be? I don't know. But that's just the only pushback that I had. I'm neither here nor there with you on anything else that you said. I actually agree with you.
Who got more power, Francis Ngannou or Deontay Wilder?
I haven't the slightest idea.
I'm thinking Francis Ngannou at this point. From what I've seen,
that's really, really tough.
I would
say
tap
he's supposed to
in.
be the hardest hitting man on the planet.
Who's the better
I would
boxer?
tap in to say. Well, I mean, that's a good question. I like that question.
I like that one.
That's a really good question, brother. Because I mean, in all honesty, in my opinion, I think Francis Ngannou is the better boxer. I think Deontay Wilder is not really a good boxer. I think there's arguments out there to say that.
No. He said power.
No. Yeah, the second time he said who's the better boxer, but as far as I was actually going to answer the puncher, but he did say who's the better boxer.
Okay.
But as far as harder punchers,
I'm sorry, no more 5 minutes cut you off, but it's like somebody saying that Ngannou is actually a better boxer than Wilder.
Yeah, I'm saying there's definitely argument.
We're going based on one fight.
You got to let him.
Let me ask you this question, my brother. Do you actually think?
Wait, hold on. I'm ready for the question. I'm just going to say one thing real quick, and I'm actually interested in answering that question or hearing what you have to respond. But just to say, as far as a harder puncher is concerned, I think, there is a Guinness World Book of Record. There's some Guinness Book record that Ngannou does hold for the hardest punch that was recorded. But I think punching in boxing is a skill set as well. I think that's one thing we would never question about Deontay Wilder is his ability to punch. If he can do anything, that man can punch. So I think it's arguable to say that I still would go with Deontay Wilder being the harder puncher, being that he's actually acclimated to boxing and understands how to deliver the punch. Boxing is not just about punching hard. It's about timing, speed and all that stuff. So I think Deontay, arguably, I would think would be the harder puncher, where Ngannou hasn't probably mastered delivering the hard shot as well as Deontay has.
So my question to you though is going to be, because I could have sworn you said that Ngannou is a better boxer than Deontay. Maybe I heard wrong.
I did.
No, you didn't hear wrong at all. Actually, what I said was it's arguable to say that Ngannou is a better boxer than Deontay Wilder. That's why I said definitely though. Go ahead.
So this is my question to you. Mm-hmm. Do you actually think Ngannou would have, I'll say, 5% chance against the Fury that fought Wilder in the first two fights, or even third fight? Because me personally, I believe the Fury that we got versus Ngannou was a damaged goods theory based off, just in there's 3 battles he had with Wilder. Not only that, we know Fury got a history of, of not taking care of his body and staying in shape, and is not the most disciplined fighter in between fights.
Right.
Add that to the fact that he ain't no spring chicken no more. Been through some wars.
Big facts.
So I can't see Ngannou given in any type of resistance
I want to go next.
A prime Fury. So
we got you next up.
As far as if to say that he has better boxing ability as Wilder, and to me, my opinion is kind of wild because he got some good hand game.
You want water too, baby?
And he's freakish.
Then I get some juice.
I'm not gonna give him that. I'm not gonna give him that. But I respectfully disagree.
Sure. So where I'm at with the boxing skill topic between Ngannou and Deontay Wilder is I'm speaking towards the fact that Francis Ngannou showed, outside of the fact that it was Tyson Fury maybe his worst day, and I agree with you, maybe he didn't prepare as well, maybe he didn't condition himself as well, but I think Francis Ngannou he showcased some boxing skills. You know what I mean? He had a good jab, he had good movement, he was cutting the ring off pretty well. You saw the boxing, the boxing, traditional boxing skills being showcased in the ring when he fought against Tyson Fury. Quite frankly, as far as time is concerned, Deontay Wilder should be a better boxer than Francis Ngannou, but also what we know, right next to knowing what Tyson Fury's weaknesses are, we also know that Deontay Wilder has been somebody who's not he's not developed his boxing skills. He's not doing road work. He's not hitting his speed back. He's somebody who fights, who's gained his success in boxing in a very non-traditional way. When I'm talking about boxing, I'm talking about pedigree boxing skills, which is when we looked at the way he fought against Joseph Parker, you saw that this man does not have boxing skills. He got shut out, you know what I'm saying, for pretty much 12 rounds. Some people might have given him a round or two. I personally didn't give him that. So I think it's arguable to say, as far as boxing skills is concerned, as far as boxing, traditional boxing skills, I would say there are arguments out there that would say that Francis Ngannou has a better pedigree of boxing than Deontay Wilder. Now, is he a better fighter? Is Deontay Wilder, is Francis Ngannou a better fighter than Deontay Wilder? Probably not in the boxing space. Deontay Wilder's acclimated and has earned his right to be called one of the best fighters in boxing. But as far as the skill set of boxing, as far as the pedigree of boxing, he's never really committed enough time into that space to develop himself as a great boxer. And Francis Ngannou, just from that one fight, you know what I'm saying? Yes. And I'm not saying indefinitely he is a better boxer than Deontay Wilder. I'm just saying that there are arguments out there towards that statement because of Deontay Wilder's lack of commitment to becoming a great boxer.
And I'll say this, Trayvon, to your question.
I respect that.
To answer your question, I wouldn't say that Francis Ngannou was a better boxer than Deontay Wilder. The styles are completely different, right? I would say that Francis Ngannou had a better outing against Tyson Fury against Deontay Wilder. That's what I would say. He had a better outing, in my opinion. And just that's just one performance. I don't like to lean everything on just one performance. I have to see this guy compete again. That's the only thing that I can actually say.
I totally agree with you, A-Side. And I would be, I'm using my words lightly. And I said that was a great question because of what we know Deontay hasn't done in his boxing career. He's never showcased boxing skills like that. He's always been somebody who's been known to lose rounds and win with the right hand. And even Deontay Wilder's commented on he doesn't have to win rounds and he doesn't have to be a great boxer, that all he has to do is use that neutralizer. So there were arguments in that area, but 100% Francis Ngannou needs more experience. We need to see more fights before we can come to any final conclusions as to who is the best boxer in between them. Definitely.
Let me tap in with it real quick.
Yes, sir.
It was Dub, you up next, so I want you to
watch me say everything I was about to say.
Hold on 1 second. So the thing is that Francis Ngannou is not a better boxer than Deontay Wilder. What he is he had to focus on the fundamentals in the fight because this was the first time he was boxing. Deontay Wilder won a bronze medal in the Olympics. And you're not gonna medal. You're not gonna medal in the Olympics if you can't box. So he could box.
Preach.
The problem with Deontay Wilder is that he got comfortable in his own space, right? Where I only need this one punch knockout power. I could clip you. You know, when you look at Deontay Wilder, he stopped Chris Oriola with a jab. He beat Bermane Stiverne the first time for his first title opportunity. Look at the Bermane Stiverne fight. He was boxing. Why? Because that was his first time fighting for a world title. So you're very cautious, you're very conscious, and you want to be very textbook, right? Francis Ngannou, this was his first time in a boxing match. So he's going to be disciplined. He's not going to make as many mistakes. He's going to focus on the fundamentals because he's never been in that position, right? Where he's not comfortable in the ring yet. So when you're not comfortable in the ring yet, you're going to tend to be textbook, right? Once you get comfortable, break a sweat, understand what you can and can't do, understand your body, understand the sport, understand your discipline, understand your endurance, your stamina, how that works, you're going to be a completely different type of fighter, right? And so you see Deontay Wilder can box. His jab is A1 when he wants to use it. He look at his knockouts. He knocked out a lot of his knockouts are in different forms and fashions. He could knock you out on the back foot. He could knock you out going forward. He could knock you out on the inside. He knocked Luis Ortiz out with an uppercut on the inside in the first fight. He knocked Robert Helenius out moving backwards laterally. He knocked out Arthur Spilka on the ropes, leaning back and countered him. Right. So and he knocked out Dominic Brazil, absolutely obliterated him coming forward, feinted with the left hand, come behind it with the right, boom, knocked him clean out. You understand? So it's all about the comfort level. It's just like we say with Tank, right? It's not that Tank can't box like Shakur and Devin. He don't have to. He has displayed that. He did it against Cuellar, right? He did it against Pedraza. So we know he have that ability, but Tank has fallen into a comfort zone where he like, oh, wait a minute. I ain't even got to do that. I can force you coming up to me. I don't have to exert this energy. And you're going to come to me and then I'm going to clip you, right? The problem with Wilder did in his fight with Joseph Parker was he was too patient for too long. And then before you know it, time ran out on him. You understand what I'm saying? He was moving around the ring, just waiting for that punch to come and present itself. And Joseph Parker stayed at a safe distance for a long enough time and was countering him. And, you know, his boxing ability he gets sloppy when he gets you hurt. And he knows he could do it. So it's just like having a superpower and saying you're not going to use it. Of course. You know what I'm saying? You could fall into being comfortable with going to it, getting to it. You understand what I'm saying? And so Deontay Wilder learned, oh, wait a minute. I don't even have to hit you flush and I can get you out of there. I mean, he dropped Fury 4 times. And they said he beat Tyson Fury when Tyson Fury was at his absolute best. And he dropped him. Well, he didn't beat him, but he dropped him, 4 times in 3 fights. In different ways, you know what I'm saying? So it's Francis Ngannou dropped him. Well, Francis Ngannou has the wow factor because we're not used to seeing him, and because he did better than we expected him to do in a boxing match. Then we go to the extreme because it's like, bro, I didn't expect this dude to be able to box like this and to be able to do this and be able to, especially against Tyson Fury. But again, we don't know how serious Tyson Fury took him because he lacks the boxing ability. So here's the difference: is that Tyson Fury knows he has power, but he knows he lacks the ability to box. So he didn't respect that. Tyson Fury respected Deontay Wilder's power. It wasn't until the 12th round when Tyson Fury said, wait a minute, I see something. If I come forward, I can have a lot more success coming forward against Wilder. And he changed it up, right? But Tyson Fury was very, very respectful of Deontay Wilder's ability to box and deliver his power. So that's where the difference lies, right? We got to see Francis Ngannou in there with a different style. Tyson Fury didn't respect him, and he was much better. It's two things could be true. And they said Tyson Fury he's damaged because he already said that he couldn't remember things for 3 weeks. It took him 3 weeks to get his memory after the third Wilder fight. So he's somewhat damaged goods.
Damn.
And on top of
That's
that,
serious.
he don't Tyson Fury, and then and like they said. Now I want y'all to think about this. Tyson Fury has the Teofimo Lopez syndrome. He fights to the level of his competition. Tyson Fury is the best version of himself against Wilder and Vladimir Klitschko. And then look at Tyson Fury versus Otto Wallin.
Right.
He look wow. You know what I'm saying? And then he fight Francis Ngannou. He looks wild again. You know what I mean? But I guarantee you he won't look like that against Alexander Usyk. And next month.
He won't.
He ain't gonna look like that. So
Blue. I agree with you 100%. By the way, you know what I'm saying. I think Deontay Wilder has shown glimpse of boxing in his career. I'm not saying he has zero.
Hold on one second, Claymore. Blue, you got to drop the link for Sean again.
Okay. And
go ahead,
let me get Chemical 12 off the
Claymore, you gotta give somebody else a chance, man.
I'm sorry, I'm just responding and I'm out of here. I'm just responding to Blue.
With a big heavy on. Man.
No, I ain't, man. Hey, Dub. Claymore?
That was me to cut you off, Dub.
Right now.
Now I wasn't talking when you started. Claymore talking.
No, Dub. When you was getting ready to talk, I said, hold on 1 second. Let me get to this.
Don't think about nothing else right now.
Chemical 12, my brother in the super chat. We appreciate you.
Right. I got you. My bad, Dub.
He said, "Stop blaming Deontay for Eddie Hearn's AJ protection plan."
Hilarious.
He did.
Yeah, okay, that's cool. But is there more? All right, I'm gonna respond to Blue real quick. I agree with what you're saying, right? I've seen glimpses of boxing in Deontay Wilder's career where I can see some things, but I think what Deontay Wilder stopped at as far as elevating his boxing is he learned how to deliver that power shot. He has boxing skills. He understands and has mastered the skill of delivering that shot. You know what I mean? But there's so many different aspects of the game that I haven't seen him elevate in or evolve in. And then you have also people who have coached him like Mark Breland who speak to his lack of commitment to being a better boxer. So once again, I hate to make it look like I'm tearing Deontay Wilder down because I'm not, because I think what he brings to the table is legendary. He'll be recognized for this in the history books for what he was able to accomplish as a novice boxer coming in, at such a late age, around 21, I think 20. I don't know what the age was, but ultimately the arguments out there, I'm saying, and me myself, I don't know if Francis Ngannou is a better boxer than Deontay Wilder. I was just highlighting that there are arguments out there towards that because of Deontay Wilder's lack of evolving in boxing, in traditional boxing, because of the weaknesses he's shown well before Joseph Parker. He showed that against Luis Ortiz. There's been plenty of fights where he's shown that he's just not a top level boxer as far as fighters concerned. But I agree with everything you said too as well.
And these performances have just been horrible. Where does Deontay Wilder even go from here in his career? Because I don't know if I can even trust Malik Scott as a trainer. All this cigar smoking and these metaphysical speeches he be giving about motivation. I don't know. That just seems like finesse to me. I think he should have went with Floyd.
No, so Malik is the perfect guy to be with Deontay, right? But it's just so he teaches him things that Deontay Wilder picks up, right? But he overcommitted to movement in the fight, right? And less commitment to offense. If you go back, right, and you listen to the instructions that he was giving him in the corner, he was giving him the right instructions, but I don't know if his timing was off. I don't know what was the case, but he was just using unnecessary movement, just moving. Malik is a technician in teaching. He is the if you have a kid that's coming up and learning, I always say this: Malik with Rolly Romero is a match made in heaven, because he's going to teach you he's a technician in teaching you the little details and the little nuances, and all he does is eat, sleep, and drink boxing, right? So what he does with Deontay, he's teaching him, right? Deontay is 39 years old, you know what I'm saying? And he's in his ways, but he's trying to adapt to it, but it's like he over adapted, he over committed to the movement, the angles, not being a stationary target. He overcommitted to it. You understand what I'm saying? And Malik was trying to tell him, you know, to hey, you gotta do X, Y, Z. You gotta come forward. But it's the fighter when you in there, like Floyd said. Remember when Roger was saying, and Floyd Sr., these two moments in Floyd's career when Roger was like, bro, what are you doing? You know, this, and this. And he said, yeah, he told Roger, he said, you don't see what I see. You know what I'm saying? And in the moment where Senior, when he fight Pacquiao, Senior was like, man, stop moving so much. Sit down and do this. And what, you scared? And Floyd like, man, I ain't scared. I'm winning the fight, ain't I? You understand? So it's like, you can instill that, but if the fighter is in there and just don't see it, he just can't adapt to it. He can, for whatever reason. For instance, Tank. Remember when Coach Calvin is like, you know, X, Y, and Z, and he's like, man, I got him. Relax, I got him right now. The Leo Santa Cruz fight. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes you can instill a specific skill set into a fighter the entire time. But if the fighter don't want to listen, there's nothing you could do. Remember Terrence Crawford and Bomac, where Bomac is like, bro, what are you doing, when he fought Igis Kavalauskas? And Terrence Crawford was like, man, that whole fight, I had no intentions of listening in my corner. So it's just nothing. You understand what I'm saying? Like, if they don't want to, they not. You know what I mean? So it don't matter what you do and teach them in the gym. Malik is teaching Deontay. I see this personally. He's teaching him the fundamentals. He's teaching him because he has those abilities. And you watch, this is a true story. Deontay be knocking dudes out in sparring, not off of what you see under the lights. It be setting up punches, hiding punches, right? But for whatever reason, it's like Floyd in sparring. When Floyd spars, Floyd fights like a dog. But when he gets under the light, he's a pure boxer. Deontay will show you he can display all the techniques and the jabs and everything in boxing and get under the lights. And he's just like, all right, when I clip you with this one punch, it's like all of that just goes out the window. So it's not so much of what Malik is not doing. It's more so of what Deontay just displays when he's in there. So it's like,
no more Blue Claymore, no more anybody. It's Dub.
Yeah, y'all gonna stop cutting my big brother off. That's a fact.
Next. That is
Dub,
it.
Let me get this super chat out the way.
Blue, hey, Blue, no, we cannot do that. It is Dub next, and we got the super chat.
No. Let me get the super chat because it slows the
it slows. What you call it down? Yo,
Dub, it slows down.
Like, A-side. You did not.
Yeah, the feed gets slow for whatever. When it's a full panel with super chat, it gets slow. Day one, McFly, my brother in the super chat, dropping that half a dub. In the super chat on us, he said, shout out to you all. Earlier, y'all discussed fights not being made despite T.O. bringing unhinged at times. Is it safe to say he's good for boxing as far as fighting the best and trying to make the fights? Oh, 1,000%.
Yeah, T.O. is good for boxing.
I said this right, sure. Day one, McFly. When T.O. has a great idea, like calling Devin, let's make this fight happen, so on and so forth. The part is where I said is T.O. exposed himself. You understand what I'm saying? When T.O. exposed himself is that you have a guy that you have to answer to, and Bob Arum, who didn't even want to put on a fight Super Bowl weekend. He had no intentions. And so you always got to take that back to Bob Arum. You're not the difference is he used an example and people was like, yeah, because people don't do their homework. So he said, we could do it like Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford did. The difference is Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford are not committed to no network, no promoter. They have no obligations. So they can call each other and say, let's fight, and then take the fight back to the networks and propose it to the networks. And it's still up to the networks if they want to take it or not. That's why Errol Spence said, we have to prove to these networks that it's worth us doing this fight, because Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford was not going to happen because they didn't believe in it. So they got together. They conceded to everything each other wanted. They took it back already here you go. This is what we have. And the network said, okay, we'll do it. What Teo case is, he said Devin Haney is in the same position Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence. He's not. He has an obligation to Bob Arum and Top Rank and ESPN. So now they could take that to ESPN, and ESPN gonna say, Super Bowl Saturday is for the Super Bowl. There's no way they're going to commit to putting on a fight on Saturday, the Saturday before the Super Bowl Sunday. That's not going to happen in the same city as the Super Bowl. No way, no how. The ESPN is going to commit to the Super Bowl. So that's why Bob Arum even came on record, and Bob Arum said, well, you know what? ESPN came to us and said, why don't you guys put on a fight on Thursday before the Super Bowl? And we said, okay. And you have to think, they're not going to put on DL, what's up, family? They're not going to put on a pay-per-view fight with Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez on Saturday before the Super Bowl. That's just not realistic. Because they're going to lose. You understand? Ain't nobody who paying for a pay-per-view event to watch pay-per-view fight. That's a Super Bowl's in Vegas, and it's just not realistic. I love the idea, the concept that Teofimo Lopez had, but the fact that he tried to say, well, I exposed the records of Devin Haney. No, you contacted the people at the Sphere, and then in that conversation, they told Teofimo Lopez, in the conversation, we already talked to Bob Arum, and Bob Arum has plans for you to fight December 9th. And Devin Haney came across as an opponent, but Bob wants to do X, Y, and Z. So it's just, I like the concept. I like his mindset, but at times he can be he's great for the sport of boxing. At times he could be a little delusional with what he deems to be the outcomes. Like, oh, these guys is ducking me. Then he did a interview. Well, he did it on his social media. He said, it ain't about money. But you asked Devin Haney to give you $20 million. You told Tank you wanted to be the A side. What are you talking about? It's that you said that you was fighting George Kambosos instead of fighting Devin Haney for Undisputed because Kambosos is going to give you $10 million. What are you talking about? So either it's about money or it's not. Which one is it? So it's the answer your question. Oh, sorry, great brother. He said he could hear feedback in my mic. I'm sorry, brother. But to answer your question,
you coming off clean. You coming off clean to me. Okay. I don't hear any feedback.
But yeah, Day Woman Fly, yeah, T.O. is great for boxing. Great brother. But
sure.
And his concept of doing it on their own is even better for boxing. But it's just the outcome.
We have Dub C next, then we have K-Rock next. I hope I'm saying your name all right, great brother. And we got Shine, then we got Tavon. Go ahead, Dub.
Go ahead, let Shine go. I'm listening.
Okay. We got K-Rock.
Sure. What's the topic?
Cairo.
It's what is it?
I don't even know what the topic was. I thought Dub was finna spit.
Yeah, I thought you was gonna say something in regards to Francis Ngannou being a better boxer than Deontay Wilder.
Oh yeah, that was the topic.
Yeah,
that was the topic. Oh, now I want to say what Claiborne did say at first that Francis Ngannou was a better boxer than Wilder. Mm-hmm. And I like one thing about like I'm not gonna say the new because I'm not gonna say Claiborne a new boxing fan. I'm not gonna say none of us new boxing fans. But one thing I can say about like the new era boxing fans, after one fight, if a dude look bad one fight, everybody gives up on him. It's like everybody gives up on him. It's like, oh, they not good fighters or they defense horrible after one fight. And Blue always says, styles make fights. You can have a mismatching style and look horrible and have a horrible outing, but everybody give up on that person and basically talk trash about that person. One thing for certain, two things for sure, you're not going to be on an Olympic team being a bad boxer. You go through a lot of trials, you have a lot of fights before you make the Olympic team. That's one. Two, I'm gonna say, I went back while y'all was talking. I was looking at the Francis Ngannou and Tyson Fury fight, right? Because I want to see because we watched the fight. We watched the fight. We was on the phone when we watched the fight, but I wanted to see this spectacular boxing this spectacular boxing outing that he did to make people think that he was a good boxer. Because what I seen the first time, the same thing I just seen. All he did was hold a high guard up. He had a high guard, and his movement was front back. He didn't do no lateral movement. No, no stepping to the outside of the jab.
He had some good foot feints.
Huh?
He had some good foot feints.
What he was doing was he was holding a high guard. He wasn't slipping to the outside of the jab. He was just holding a high guard, and he was countering. And Tyson, when he caught Tyson Fury, when he clipped Tyson Fury was backing up with his hands down after just throwing two-piece. And he countered, right? Tyson Fury fought Ngannou different than he fought Wilder. Just like Blue saying, when he fought Wilder, he went in there focused. This the baddest man on the planet. He trying to upset this dude or whatever. He trying to show him that he's the better heavyweight. So he went in there focused. He probably was watching Wilder tapes, all types of stuff. So even when he fought Wilder, certain things when Wilder knocked, basically for real, it was a KO, but it was a long count. That was a long count. But when Wilder caught him, when we get off this panel, everybody go back and look at the Wilder, Tyson Fury and Wilder 1, and then look at Tyson Fury when he fought Ngannou, and look at when both of them dropped him. When he got dropped by Ngannou, it was like he was playing with him. You know what I'm saying? He was showboating and playing with him, and he got clipped. When he got dropped by Wilder, they actually just finished in a clutch, and Wilder countered. He kind of took a step to the side and caught him. And for real, it was a KO because it was a long count. But it's a big difference. I don't think if Tyson Fury fight Ngannou again, I don't think that fight looked the same. I do think Ngannou, they say Ngannou the hardest hitting man on the planet or whatever, but we done seen Wilder, man, I'm told, knock people off the back foot, moving forward, taking a step to the side. We seen him knock people out with hooks, jabs, straight right hands, overhands. We done seen Wilder knock people out from all different angles. We seen him drop Tyson Fury. And then one more thing too. If he hit harder than Wilder, you get Wilder that same shot that Ngannou got, I think Fury might be asleep. If you get Wilder, he had a good clean shot on Fury when he dropped Fury. When Wilder hit Fury, they was in a mix of kind of mixing it up, and then Wilder stepped to the side and called him the first fight. If you give Wilder that same opening that he gave Ngannou, I think Fury be asleep. I don't even think we be having the same talk because he got a clean shot on Fury when he dropped him. When he dropped Fury, he had a clean shot. It's different. If Fury knew he was going in there and he didn't take that guy serious. He knew that he hit hard. You know what I'm saying? But he thought that his boxing skills were so superb over top of his that he could just go in there and play with him and beat him. And we watched Floyd do that in the exhibitions. Floyd don't fight none of them exhibitions like he actually fought Pacquiao or like he fought De La Hoya. He don't fight them exhibitions like that. He fight them exhibitions going there playing around, showboating, and then he always say he gonna get a knockout. He told us he was gonna knock Conor McGregor out. So that's why that fight looked like that. I don't think Floyd showed a weakness in his defense. I feel like Floyd gave it's just like what Boots do. I think if Boots fight Terrence Crawford, he's not gonna fight Terrence Crawford like he fought Sergio Lipinets. I don't think he's gonna fight Terrence Crawford like that. Whereas though Boots gives shot, he'll give you an opening to get a shot. Like, and that's the same thing that Mayweather be doing with them exhibitions. He's not gonna do that if Mayweather was going there with Terrence Crawford, or he going there to, you know what I'm saying, with a Keith Thurman or somebody. It's gonna be a total different fight when you fighting a boxer than from when he's fighting somebody that's an MMA fighter or a UFC fighter. You know, that's why like far as who hit the hardest, I don't know, but I do feel like if Wilder had that same shot that Ngannou had, I feel like he would have knocked Tyson Fury out. As far as who's the better boxer, I think Wilder's the better boxer. Just like Blue said, I just think Wilder got comfortable with knocking people out with that one shot, like losing rounds, giving up rounds, trying to give openings so he can get a good shot in, and that stuff it stopped working.
Yeah. Dub. I agree with everything you're saying, right? And there's some people who seem to, like, just referring to seeing Deontay Wilder have one bad outing, or seeing Francis Ngannou having one bad outing, and making a decision based off of that. I just want to push back to once again clear it up. I've said it before, I'm gonna say it again. I am not saying Francis Ngannou right now is a better boxer than Deontay Wilder. What I said was there are arguments out there, and we know there are, by reputable boxing spaces alike, just like this one, by analysts who have, like Teddy Atlas, and people who have history in boxing, right, who have always criticized Deontay Wilder's boxing skills, right? That's number one. This is well before his bad outing against Joseph Parker. You compound that with the fact that, as far as Ngannou's concerned, just off the eye test, seeing him being a switch hitter in the ring, going from southpaw to orthodox, and different little things that you saw in the ring. Granted, not taking away from what you're saying as far as Tyson Fury probably having a horrible night, but still, just off the eye test, just seeing what he was able to do in one fight. We don't know what he's going to do in the rest of his fights, but at the end of the day, it's a fair thing for me to say that there are arguments out there, and we know there have been arguments out there criticizing Deontay Wilder's boxing skills, and legitimately maybe being able to bring to the table, Francis Ngannou might be a better fighter than Deontay Wilder, but we can't just make a decision based off one fight. We need to see him fight a lot more before we can make a final affirmative decision on a topic like this. We can't just see one fight and just go out the bag and say that this is what it is. But the argument is there for a reason, and it's well before Deontay Wilder's lackluster performance against Joseph Parker that he's been getting this criticism.
Facts. I just think that Francis Ngannou is just strong. You know what I mean? He got stronger legs. Fury wasn't able to, like, clinch and grab on him like he was with Deontay Wilder. You know what I mean? Every time he tried to clinch with Francis Ngannou would push him up of him. So that's kind of really the biggest thing that I took away from that, is he couldn't tie him up. And once he couldn't lean on him and lay on him like he does normally, he kind of was like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do now. So, and that's really what the thing was. And the thing about Francis Ngannou is he overcommits to his punches. Like, he just does a lot of haymakers. And that's kind of what got Tyson Fury back into the fight. It's because he was just overselling. And, you know, when you telegraph your punches, you can't let those kind of punches on Tyson Fury, man. And, you know, people say he wasn't 100%, or I don't care about none of that. You get in that ring and you don't show up, I don't care what your excuse is.
Okay.
So, you know.
Let me touch on what Claymore said, because I actually agree with Claymore. What I think we're all forgetting is what boxing's all about. We're only as good as our last fight. And I think we're taking that off the table as we're presenting our arguments. Yes, at the end of the day, we can go by career-wise. Yes, Wilder's going to have the better career because he's been a career boxer. So he's going to have more in his bag to pull from. But as far as we look at our last fights and the common opponent factor, it does give the benefit of Ngannou being the better boxer in that case. In that case, let me be specific there. We're not talking about overall. So to support the argument of Claymore, I'm actually going with that stance because I believe that as we look as what the fighter has done in his last fight and what the other fighter has done in their last fight, Wilder fought a boxer and he was prone to getting hit. Ngannou fought a boxer and he was beating him until until he turned up on him. So at the end of the day, when we look at the skill sets, it does show that, as we said, right? As boxing fans, you're only as good as your last fight, and I stand on that.
All right. Do anybody got something they want to say? Say to that. And salute, Ray all day.
Oh, salute. Yeah, absolutely.
I want to say something to that. I never judge somebody off of one performance because they could have had an off night, and then the next fight, I mean, they could completely just destroy somebody. Me personally, man, I'm a body of work type of person, man. I go off your body of work, and because one bad performance is just one bad performance. I mean, the only person that we can say that didn't have a bad performance was Mayweather. You know what I mean? Everybody else kind of had one bad performance, and because I think people are overselling this Devin Haney fight. Well, I mean, they oversold it with the Devin Haney Lomachenko fight, right? They also are overselling it with the Shakur Stevens in his last fight. You know what I mean? I feel like it was a bad performance. He'll be back, and let's see what happens on the next fight. But, the body of work shows you that these boys get in.
Okay. And when I asked the question, it wasn't to say that anybody was definitively better or that. That's not what I'm saying. And I'll say this. I'll personally say this. I think Deontay Wilder is a better fighter, in my opinion, than Francis Ngannou. When I say fighter, I don't mean MMA, but I'm talking about if we're talking about just his boxing career versus Francis Ngannou's brawling style. Yes, like he's a better all-around fighter. But if we're talking about pure boxing, like technique-wise, that's the point that I was talking about. And there's still like contention in that. It's an interesting thing, honestly. I mean, it would be kind of ironic. You have a man that basically just came in just out of nowhere, and he, for this division is just, one of the top with 5 guys. I mean, you got to say he's top 5 at this point. I mean, wherever you put him.
So here's what I'm gonna say to this. I'm going to reiterate my point from earlier. Right? He's I'm not one to say that he's better than hold on. Let me get this straight. I'm not going to be one to say that he's better than Deontay Wilder as a fighter or as a boxer right now. It's just way too early. The guy had one fight, like I stated earlier before. It's fair to say that he had a better outing against a common opponent in Tyson Fury. I think his outing looked better than Deontay Wilder. That's it. Am I saying anything else? No, it's way too early. Way too early to tell. It's way too, and then I can't act as if nobody didn't see this guy as food. Like everyone thought that he was going to get beat up by Francis Ngannou. So if everyone thought that he was going to get beat up by Francis Ngannou, what the hell we think Francis Ngannou thought? You get what I'm saying? He probably thought this guy was dog food. He was like, oh, this is easy work. So I want to see, I would have to see him do that to Tyson Fury again. I got to see him do it again.
Remember, he got AJ coming up, so we'll definitely get to see it.
Right, Let me say something after you, A-Side.
Sure. So that's something I want to say. I want to know, was it really his ability or was it the ideology that Tyson Fury went in a fight with? Because we know that someone's mental state could change the outcome of a fight. I will use the said boxer in Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez went in there with the wrong idea of going in there and bullying and getting George Kambosos out of there. George Kambosos came in there to fight and to box, to counter all 12 rounds. He came in there to fight this dude in a smart fight, that whatever fight Teofimo was going to bring to him, he was going to make the proper adjustment in order to win this fight, not to try to knock Teofimo out. We've seen exactly how that turned out. Now, let's juxtapose that with Josh Taylor. No one thought Josh Taylor at that time was going to get beat in that fashion by Teofimo Lopez, with Teofimo Lopez, you know, doing all these sporadic things on the internet, saying crazy things, and then not having had looked so good against George Kambosos. And then his next fight looked all right, but then Sandor Martin, he didn't really look that good, so it was really shaky, right? But Teofimo had went in there with a Gordo mindset. He went in there with, I am a boxer first, I punch last. Let me go ahead and box. Let me go ahead and counter this. Let me show this guy what made Teofimo. The power did not make Teofimo. It was my boxing ability. It was the ability to set up my punches. It was the ability to get these guys inside of positions that was unfavorable to them. And then my power was then able to get these guys out of there. And we seen that with Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor was in Teofimo's position when he was the same way he had treated Kambosos, and we seen exactly what that happened with an elite fighter in Teofimo Lopez. So hold on real quick.
Because that cut me off. They pushed me out the whistle name, man.
Okay. Now I'm gonna let you jump in right now.
Claiborne, you contradict yourself, Claiborne.
So here's the thing.
You said
hold on real quick, Dub. I'm about to finish off with this. I don't know what type of ideology Fury went in there with, and I don't know if that was his demise as much of Francis Ngannou just being a superior boxer. Go ahead. Go ahead, Doug.
Claymore, you said first that he was a better boxer than him.
You want me to respond?
And Shine, you next.
No, we did.
Shine. Hold on, wait. Was it Shine or my brother with the
Hold on.
Tell me your name again.
Claymore, you didn't say that?
You want me to respond?
Just say yes or no. Did you?
I think the words may have came out that way, but I definitely clarified it also in that same sentence. I said, as far as boxing is concerned, I think that Francis Ngannou very well may be a better boxer than Deontay Wilder. But I also agreed with A-Side to say that I 100% agree that we need to see more fights before I can definitively say one way or the other. But the main reason I said what I was saying was I was responding to what Tavon was saying as far as him saying whether or not he was a better boxer or not. And the reason I responded to it, because I said it's a great question, because in the boxing space right now, that is a big question as to whether or not Francis Ngannou is a better boxer than Deontay Wilder. And then I referenced why that argument is out there right now, because of Deontay Wilder's history of not showing good boxing skills in the space well before the performance of Joseph Parker. So I'm sure if you rewind back in the video, you can quote me word for word, potentially saying something like that. And we say things, but I know I also 100% clarified my statement before I let it go. So I'm not going to argue with you that you might have heard me say that, but I know for a fact that I clarified it well before. Like in the same sentence, I clarified my final perspective on how I felt about it. I think that's why Tavon even said, no, he didn't say that, because by the time I was done speaking, I made clear what my point was in that conversation.
Exactly.
Whoever, I don't know who said no, you didn't, but I know when we asked the question, who was the better boxer, you said, I'm gonna say
I was the one who asked the question, bro. He didn't say that. I was the one who asked the question. He responded to me.
Hold on.
That's a good question. I like that question. I like that. That's a really good question, brother, because in all honesty, in my opinion, I think Francis Ngannou is the better boxer. I think Deontay Wilder is not really a good boxer. I think there's arguments out there to say that.
Okay. So you used the clip. So the clip does state this is his opinion. So right there, he's saying that in the ways that he sees it. He didn't even clarify on everything totally yet. He just gave a brief statement, opening the statement.
I just said he asked. No, all I said was when he asked the question, he asked him who was the better boxer. He said, in his opinion, Francis Ngannou was the better boxer. Then when I was telling him that how we gonna make an opinion off of one fight, and then he didn't even really show no boxing skills. All he did was hold a high guard up and move front and back, and then
hold on. Can I just let me just add this in real quick? Look, context on boxer, so everybody's clear. I'm talking about technical skills boxer, not fighting in a ring boxer. This is what I mean. I mean, Floyd Mayweather technically is a better boxer than Marvelous Marvin Hagler, technically. But when they get in the ring, Marvin Hagler would tune Floyd Mayweather up and chew him up in probably like 6-7 rounds because of him not being. Yes, I do. I absolutely do. I think Marvin Hagler would.
I mean, Marvin Hagler weighs bigger than. Marvin Hagler was fighting at 160, 154, 160.
He would shred Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather was a little guy compared to Marvin Hagler.
Floyd is smaller than him.
Sugar Ray Leonard even said he was ducking Marvin Hagler and waited until the latter time of his career to even fight him. And he got robbed in that fight. That fight is contentious, so let's not even talk about that. But that's what I was meaning. Yes, Marvin Hagler versus Sugar Ray Leonard.
How old are you? Just out of
well, hold on. Wait,
I'm young.
Hold on. Well connected, real quick. Just bear with me. Well connected. Like I said, the clip that you pulled up, you know what I'm saying? I already said, like, you probably do have a clip of me saying that, but without a doubt, I also came back to agree with actually A-Siders who I agreed with when he said it was one fight. And I said, for sure, though, we can't make a final actual decision as to who as to if Francis Ngannou is better or not, because I do agree he needs more fights. So I clarified is what I'm saying. I'm not saying I never said it, but I clarified it.
When we talk, we ain't got to dwell on that. When we talking about boxing, though, right? When we talking about boxing, I mean, I want to know how do y'all judge a better boxer? Like, because I'm just trying to see eye to eye with why would somebody say that he's a better boxer? So how do you judge a better boxer?
Right, I can comment on that. When I'm looking at boxing, right, I'm looking at your fundamentals, that you have the fundamentals, you understand, and then I look at the ability to application of the fundamentals. I've seen Deontay Wilder in multiple fights have issues with footwork. You know what I'm saying? I've seen him lose many boxing matches before he wins the boxing match, right? Before he actually knocks a dude out, I've seen him be outclassed by way lower boxers than Joseph Parker. So, and I think there's no secret to it as far as from Deontay Wilder's perspective. He's commented on how he's defended himself many a times on many a press conferences on, I might not be one of the better boxers out here, but I don't need to be. So that's why I said there are legitimate arguments in the space about Deontay Wilder's boxing skills. And because of that, combined with Francis Ngannou's performance against arguably the best boxer in the heavyweight division, there are legitimate arguments out there to say that Francis Ngannou is a better boxer than Deontay Wilder. But once again, also backing that up with, I want to see more fights from Francis Ngannou before I make a decision one way or the other. And for whatever argument's sake, yes, I think there's a very high probable chance Francis Ngannou is a better boxer than Deontay. I don't think that's a far-fetched statement, bro. Deontay Wilder is not a good boxer. He's a great fighter.
Okay, let me answer that too.
I agree.
So subjectively, that's very subjective question.
Did Sean? Sean was supposed to. Sean.
Oh yeah.
Sean, did you get a chance to go?
Yeah, I was gonna refer more to about Ngannou as far as him being better than Wilder, because of like, you got to think Wilder fought Tyson Fury and he wasn't really boxing that well. He was just waiting for his moment to land his shot. Now when Francis Ngannou was fighting Tyson Fury, this is the best fighter. This is what we consider the best heavyweight fighter in the world, regardless of if he's taking him serious or none of that. That don't got nothing to do with Francis Ngannou. And if you're the best heavyweight fighter in the world, you should be able to make the adjustments. If you see that somebody is actually way better than you expected, you should be able to make the in-ring adjustments to win clearly, or separate yourself. And it shouldn't even been that close if he wasn't as good as people are trying to not give him the credit for. So that's all I'm saying. Like, if he's fighting against the best heavyweight fighter in the world, why is he not getting full credit just because the quote unquote best heavyweight fighter in the world couldn't make the adjustment?
And saying saying he's a better boxer don't really mean nothing because Deontay and Francis could get in there and Deontay could still just hit him with the right hand and put him to sleep.
Correct.
So it don't matter. Deontay
for sure.
can still be a better fighter.
That's exactly what I said.
But let me say this, Sean. See, you had said that whether he is the best fighter or not, I mean, whether he had the mental, whether he was like, I forgot exactly what was the words that you used.
No, I said if he was the best heavyweight fighter in the world, how come he couldn't make the in-ring?
No, not that. The other part where you say he underestimated. I mean, he went in there.
Yeah. If he underestimated his opponent, that's on him. That's not.
No, I got you. Like if he underestimated his opponent, to me, not only did he underestimate his opponent, he undermined his camp, right? Because you got to think about it. If somebody's underestimating their opponent, they don't got too much get up for this person. And that didn't just start that night. It didn't just start fight night. He had to have had that mentality throughout the whole duration of his camp. So, we could be watching a myriad of different things that just went all bad because he really just, I'm lost for words right now. I'm drinking his milkshake and I just got lost for words because at that point, he really could be just, let me see how I want to put it. He could have just underestimated him to the degree that he didn't look nowhere near the fighter that he was supposed to be that night. True enough, he is the best talented fighter in the world, and he did show separation against Francis Ngannou. Because after a certain point in that fight, Francis Ngannou didn't win any more rounds. So he showed separation. You got to show it to me.
That's
because it wasn't after a certain point in that fight. Francis Ngannou did not win any more rounds.
I want to say something too, A-Side.
Tyson Fury put the jab on. Tyson Fury put the jab and kept his distance, and he made the adjustment. That's how he was able to win that fight. He wasn't fighting. He wasn't fighting the same fight in the second half that he was fighting in the first half. And Francis Ngannou did not, actively make the adjustment to his adjustment to get back into winning. To get back to the point where it was competitive in the second half of that fight.
Hey, I want when anybody get a chance, right? The chat, somebody can hit it in the chat, right? Anybody in the chat, right? I want somebody to go to YouTube, right, and pull up 2008 Beijing Olympics, right, and watch Deontay Wilder, because we looking at the Deontay Wilder once he got money, he started knocking everybody out, and he started to get comfortable with just landing one shot. So go to the 2008 Beijing Olympics and pull Deontay Wilder up, and then watch Deontay Wilder, because this is something that you don't just lose. You don't just lose. There's just certain things he got comfortable with, certain habits dudes get comfortable with. I come from a family of boxers. Like A-Side know this. Sometimes being around boxers all my life, some dudes get comfortable with doing certain things, whereas though it might not be good, just like Roy Jones did. Roy Jones got comfortable with beating everybody off his athleticism. Then when you see he started getting older and he kind of started slowing down, he had to try to outbox dudes, but he couldn't. Certain mechanics he didn't have. He was so used to beating people with hand speed, slipping punches awkwardly, whereas though because he was so athletic that when he fought Antonio Tarver, it was something totally different. And everybody said Antonio Tarver had his number, is because a lot of stuff he couldn't do. He was starting to slow down. He couldn't do the same things that he was doing when he was young Roy Jones. And you see right after Antonio Tarver, what happened? He beat John Wells, but then he started going downhill. He beat John Wells because John Wells was big and slow.
Let me Dub C.
What does that refer to?
Hold on. I got it.
I'm saying that it refers to far as Deontay Wilder now. The Deontay Wilder now, it's like he got so comfortable with. If you got this power, this knockout power, and all you got to do is just set this shot up, right? You got to get this clean shot.
Hey.
All he's focusing on, even though it's not good, but he's focusing on trying to get this shot.
But at the end of the day, lack of training and feeling that that's all you got, that plays a big part with long
it's a lack of discipline. But
right, exactly. So that makes a big difference there. So I got what you're saying, but that also changes how you react and go in the ring. Your boxing skills can diminish not just from age, just from lack of training and staying busy. I also was in the ring, and I got family. Actually, I got a guy that's about to jump in, ranked number 2 in amateurs right now. That's my family. So you know what I mean. I'm all about the boxing. At the end of the day, we seen what we seen, and like I said, you're only as good as your last fight. That's used to be the old way. I get the whole storybook, like when we put resumes and stuff up there, and we want to compare what they did back then. But you just said it yourself. If we're looking at what he did, he diminished, and he has things that have flawed him. Then at the end of the day, is he a better boxer now than what he was yesterday? No. That's what you're trying.
I don't agree with that though. Like I don't agree with all sayings that somebody made up. Like you only as good as your last fight. I watched Holyfield look horrible against Riddick Bowe, and then come back and look great. So
Facts,
I mean,
facts. Well, what I'm saying by that is when I say that, like arguably, we know that's not the truth because we still root for our favorite fighters no matter what. But at the end of the day, when we say this and we use this term, that's a public perception. That's how people view things. You're only as good as your last fight. I get it. I know what you're saying, and I'm not debating that. But that's why I said that's a main statement in boxing that comes out a lot. So when we say things like that or we use things like that, we have to go by that statement as well because that's a part of boxing.
Why we have to go by it though?
As real fans of boxing, we shouldn't go by that.
Yeah,
hey, let me say this.
But hold on, real quick. Hold
on. I'm gonna be in and out.
I'm gonna give you the scorecard.
What's the scorecard?
He won.
Let me be in and out with this, and then we can do the scorecard. So by that statement, Ray, nobody should be scared of Shakur Stevenson because his last outing was really bad.
Against,
Against. So everybody should be rushing to fight Shakur Stevenson but right now.
Okay, so I'm going to touch on that. Let me just reply to that really quick. So when he fought Yoshino and beat the brakes off of Yoshino, nobody in 135 wanted to fight this dude. As soon as he got in there in De Los Santos, and De Los Santos showed him that he was faster, quicker, had more reflexes than Shakur, guess what happened? That everybody was talking, and everybody was like, yo, this dude is food. Like, for real. It changed everything.
Listen.
They still didn't want to fight him.
Okay, but look at Tank, though. When Tank ain't knocked out Cruz, I mean, he ain't knocked Isaac Cruz. He knocked Isaac Cruz out.
Let him respond. Let him respond.
1 second. We're gonna be able to break all that stuff down. For number one, I don't know who all these people is that sending Shakur offers out of the wazoo. You're gonna have to show me that one, right? But two, the reason why I brought Shakur up from your initial point was he's a very skilled boxer. We're not gonna sit up here and act like we know we don't know that he could potentially be one of the most talented boxers of this era. Facts, bar none, right? The thing is with Shakur had a bad outing, but people still recognize the work that he done before that outing. And they are afraid of not that him coming inside of the ring that night, that odds are he will come as the Shakur that he has always been prior to that night, which he probably will. This is what I'm saying. If we do that with every fight and every fighter, then every fighter at one point in time has been a bad boxer. Mm-hmm. You know, every fighter. I don't care who you want to put it. You can say Floyd Mayweather against Zab Judah, because Zab Judah looked really good in those first 5 rounds. I don't care what nobody say. He looked good in those first 5 rounds.
Mm-hmm.
But people still respect the work that Floyd had done prior to that.
Right.
People said that Cotto beat Floyd Mayweather.
So let me make sure that I say this. I know. I got you. All right, let me jump in after you.
So yes, you can say a fighter is only good as their last fight, because that is a saying in boxing, but it's something to be said about the pedigree, about the accomplishments, about the fights, and about the talent and about the work that a fighter had put in as well. You have to take that into consideration. If you don't, that could be a fatal mistake.
Absolutely. So, hold on, Dub. Let me respond. So what I'm just saying is, so I'm clear, I did use public perception sees these things. I never said other fighters see it. Other fighters know what they're getting in. I don't think any fighter's afraid of each other. I don't think any, and there may be some that may move different because they don't want to fight because it's too risky. But being afraid is not one of the things I see in a fight, in a fighter. Right. Now, at the same time, I did say in the public viewing, like public perception, that's how they see things. Those were my choice of words. And the reason why I chose that is so that we don't confuse the fighters and the people that get in the ring with these other fighters and the people that sit on the sideline and watch from the TV or in the audience. That's why I said that.
Fair enough. But when you say public, you remember public is a totality of different variations of fans, right? You have some people that are hardcore boxing fans, you have some people that are casuals, and you have everyone else that's in the middle, right? Those are the extremes. Hardcore casuals, everyone in the middle. Okay. When you bring up public perception is always mixed, it's always convoluted, it's not pure, right? But when you ask a true boxing fan through and through, hey, is Shakur Stevenson a bad fighter because his last performance didn't really look as good, and the saying goes, you only as good as your bad fight? That boxing fan would tell you no.
So why did Steven Jackson just said what in the live? He's a big boxing fan. He's at every live event, every big event, and he said what? I don't ever want to see that again. That was terrible.
ASAP. Remember,
Steven Jackson isn't a real boxing fan.
Remember Boots on ASAP with the what's the dude name? Chuka Kazim.
Yeah,
when he fought him, right? You had dudes coming on the panel talking about he overrated. They pumped him up. He look. He ain't even knocked the guy out. He couldn't even hit him. All types of stuff. And then he turned around and fought Roman Vilas and beat the brakes off. And then the whole everybody started talking different.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, but again, was that not people saying that? Why were people saying that? Because in the public, or in the view of the public, that's what they do. That's how they push it. It builds. I'm just saying, it builds stories and it makes boxing bigger than what it is. We need that, but we don't need it at the same time. So when I use the words of this, as you know what I mean, this is what people see. The Mike Cappingers of the world, and I call him Cappinger, not whatever his real name is. You know what I mean? The Dougie Fishers of the world.
Mike Coppinger is a clown.
I know that. I'm just saying the Dougie Fishers. These guys and what's the other dude that puts I forgot his name, but they put this stuff out regularly. And when they put it out, this is what people are watching. Like the casuals are watching, so they fall for the bait. Yes, us as real boxing fans that are real boxing fans, we see and we know the tools and we know what this displays.
For sure,
but
publicly.
I just feel different. Like even since I was young, I always had I never went with the majority. I always had my own mind. Everybody running around saying that the Isaac Cruz and Tank Davis fight, he won the fight. Some people say he won it. Some people say it was a toss up. I watched that fight about 6-7 times, and I don't see what everybody's saying. I don't see that he just didn't get knocked out.
Wait.
He didn't get knocked out. He didn't get clipped. But Isaac Cruz lost that fight.
You can go next, great brother. What's your question, great brother? What's your name again? Tell me how to enunciate your name.
Cairo.
A-side.
Really?
Question.
A-side, you ducking?
No, I ain't duck you. I got Cairo next, and then I got you with the scorecards.
All right.
Did anybody in this panel think Tank lost against Isak?
No.
Okay. But also another question. Is the March 30th thing true?
March 30th.
Why you ask that question?
Yeah, I was going. Did you?
Huh?
Did you
Say
think he lost?
Why did you ask that question just now?
Because you said you were referencing the Isak Cruz fight on Tank's bad performance.
No. I didn't say. I said a lot of people were saying. Some people were saying that he lost. Some people saying a lot of people saying it was a toss up. I said I didn't see that. I seen that Tank won. It's people that been in the chat that even said they felt like Isak Cruz won. Like it ain't no. You got dudes on TV. Put it up on YouTube and look at what a lot of the guys.
Okay, that's my fault. I heard wrong.
That's why they trying to get him to fight again. They trying to say that Some people try to say he got
right. Some people, right.
So it's not like it's never been heard. Like I just made it up.
Go ahead, Sean. What's the read off the official scorecards for?
Just remind the chat of what you said.
Yeah, I said that after a certain point in that fight, that Francis Ngannou didn't win the round. It was Tyson Fury that won the round.
Okay.
Okay.
So on 2 scorecards, Francis Ngannou won the 8th and the 10th round.
I'll stand corrected. Send me the what you call it. I stand corrected.
No, he definitely should have won that fight.
If that's the case, he should have won that fight.
Let me. Send me those scorecards, because if 2 judges. Okay, so what are they?
Man, it's from Mike Benson, man. Like, y'all think I'm capping?
That's the guy's name I was thinking of. The other dude. Yeah.
Send me that what you call it. That's crazy.
Nah, he definitely should have won, because on one of the scorecards, it's sizzled out and all type of stuff.
Yeah, it got crazy. But can I tap in right quick on this topic just a little bit, real quick?
For sure.
Just to say that, and this is building off of
chat, Sean. My bad.
I did.
Go ahead, Claymore.
This is building on the conversation that A-Side and Ray were having. And just to say that, look, fighters have bad outings, you know what I mean? We all know that fighters decline at any given Sunday. There have been fighters who started off having great careers, and then they took one loss, had a bad outing, and they weren't never able to recover their career. And it's like they were always losing after that, right? So that's why we judge fighters by their last fights. I think it's normal, but even Shakur Stevens, right? I like Shakur Stevens. I think he's one of the he's a pound for pound fighter, but ultimately he doesn't get out of having to have a better performance on his next performance to erase all doubt that might have been put in there by his poor performance. So we do judge fighters by their last fight. We don't throw them away and start to say things like that. Oh, well, I think it's wrong to, because I'm sure people do this. I think it's wrong to throw a fight away and say he's trash now, whereas the day before his bad fight, we were saying he was great, right? I think that's a horrible thing to do. But I think it's only normal to hold a fighter to his last performance. And if he had a great performance, expect another great performance. And if he had a bad performance, it should be understood that we expect him to have a performance on his next performance greater than the performance he had before, so we can now move forward and be like, oh, okay, that was just a bad performance. You know, when Teofimo lost against Kambosos, we all knew in our heart that Teofimo is better than Kambosos, but it didn't take away the pressure that Teofimo had to have some redemption in his next fight to kind of quell the energy on the bad performance he had against Kambosos, whether he had sicknesses or whatever. Even Errol Spence lost against Terrence Crawford. We're not going to sit here and say Errol Spence is trash, but we are going to say that was one of his worst performances, and we're expecting to have in his next performance, we're going to be looking to see and have questions answered as to, has Errol Spence, is he lost now, or was that just a bad night he had? We judge them by their last performances regardless. I think that's just the way it's always going to be.
Okay. Who has something else they wanted to add? They wanted to say.
I mean, that summed everything up that I was really going at.
That summed it up. Everybody good? All right. Sir. So what do you guys think? What do you guys think about Adrian Broner actually going at Devin Haney? Do you guys think that? I mean, like, I got to get your opinions on this topic. I saw that. I absolutely laughed. Am I judging AB too harsh? Do AB got a chance? What do you guys think?
Can I start off?
Yeah, you can shoot,
so,
great brother.
Number one, I really want to say no comment at the end of the day, but at the end of the day, I mean, he is a big name still in the sport. We were just talking about that, regardless of his relishments and the things he succeeded at and lost. He's who he is. Now, when Bill said that, I think Bill was actually just kind of getting back at the whole Tank thing and was throwing that from the sparring session talks. He threw that out there. AB took it some type of way. And we think it's crazy because AB really feels that he can beat Devin, but he doesn't think he can beat Rolly when Rolly called him out. That surprised me because I'm like, why? Because it's the money, right? So at the end of the day, it's not worth my time. I don't want to see it. I don't want to hear another Devin's fighting over 30-year-old fighters. I don't want to hear no more of that. Just get AB out the picture For real, just slide him to the right and keep it moving.
I hear that. What you got to say about it, Sean? With AB?
Wait, what was your question about AB?
Do you really think that AB have a chance against Devin Haney, a snowball chance against Devin Haney right now?
Hey, I don't care if he got a chance. I want to see the fight.
Are you serious?
I don't care. I want to see the fight. I want to see the best press conference in boxing history.
It will be the best press conference.
I want to see the new soon to be Floyd versus the old supposed to be Floyd. I want to see it. I don't care. I want to see it. Give it to me, please. I'm begging you.
I'm thirsty for it.
That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say.
I don't want to see it, but you made that spicy.
Yeah, Shine. I co-sign you, bro. I co-sign your statement, brother. Like, do I think AB is going to beat Devin Haney? No. Do I think Devin Haney's going to probably have another show out? Yes. Do I want to see this fight? Hell yeah, I want to see this fight. Yeah. I think this fight is a good fight for Devin Haney to be involved in as far as promotion. Just, you know what I'm saying, what AB brings to the press conferences, to the promoting of the fight, to the, you know what I mean, the things that you spoke about with Ryan Garcia a little bit, you know what I'm saying, as far as AB's going to make it as spicy. He's going to be just as spicy or even more spicier than Regis Prograis was at the press conferences. So that's going to be entertaining within itself. And look, AB is a dog, man. You know what I mean? He's just a fighter who suffered from bad decisions outside of the ring, and he's depleted from drinking too much and not living the boxer lifestyle he should be living. But he's a dog, man. So I think even though he's going to lose this fight, I think this has the potential to be a great fight. I think AB can make it a great fight just off the strength of the abilities that he does have, but he's definitely a broken down fighter. He's gone, you know what I'm saying, as far as where he was a long time ago. But as far as an exciting fight, sellability, I think it's a great fight.
Hey, if Tank can get his money fight with Ryan Garcia, why can't Devin? That's all I gotta say. Why can't Devin? He don't gotta be the best competition. Devin been doing that his whole career.
Oh my God.
Tank want to take
terrible, man.
He want to take 2-0
I see
against Ryan Garcia.
He just threw that jab in there.
He want to take 2-0 against Ryan Garcia. Let Devin take a little 2-0 against AB. A way better tune-up than Ryan Garcia.
Well, it's tune-up with Sandor Martin. I think that's definitely a better. It ain't a payday, but it's definitely a tune-up.
Hey, I got this to say.
That ain't no tune-up. I'm sorry.
I got this to say to Claymore in my Sylvester Stallone voice. Around here, we put dogs down. That's exactly what's going to happen to AB.
Hey, you better stop playing with
and look, you're right though. He might need to get put down finally, and this might be the fight.
Stop playing with AB, A-side.
Hey, what do you have on this topic, Doug? Please save us.
Please. I ain't gonna lie. I don't really want to see it.
I don't want to see that.
I don't think they gonna like. I don't know. Unless AB, I don't know. AB gonna do a live fainting without throwing punches and grabbing and stuff. But I do want to say this, right? To whoever said nobody thought Tank lost, go to December 5th, 2021 on Twitter. December 5th, 2021 on Twitter. Put Michael Benson's name in and see what it. Because I don't think Tank lost, but he said he asked everybody on the panel. Like, you know, like I was the first one to say it. So pull it up December 5th, 2021 on Twitter.
Oh no, he said that he heard you wrong.
Michael Benson.
He said he heard you wrong.
No, he said he misheard you. That
I don't think Tank lost. No, I don't think Tank lost. Like I said I kept watching the fight because I don't understand what people were saying, what they were saying, but no, he definitely cleared it up. He said he misheard you. That's why he had that. But I don't want to see. I don't like AB. Cool, man. He a good entertainer. He gonna sell the fight. It's gonna be a very interesting press conference.
Right. He's gonna win,
because he gonna say whatever out of his mouth.
He gonna go on Bill. He's gonna win all the press conferences. If the press conferences was to fight, Devin lose.
First of all, AB got to make weight. AB like 220 pounds right now. He got to go to 140.
The dude Hutchinson though.
Yeah, but he went up since then. He was when I say he was probably like 180 at that time.
Oh
like,
yeah, they supposed to be fighting at 140 though. He fought at 147.
Yeah, but
Man,
he like 200 something pounds right now. Yo, that's crazy.
Even if Devin fight him at 147, it's gonna be more dangerous for AB to me.
Yeah, Devin. I think Devin's gonna beat the brakes off of AB. Let's not get it twisted. What I'm saying
not
is,
gonna allow it. Claymore, AB not gonna allow nobody to beat the brakes off no more.
Wait, hold on.
You see the little interview on, the story on him when he said, as far as what he was dealing with mentally. That's why he had to leave boxing. When what's the guy name? That dropped him out. That dropped him.
Madonna.
He said when he got hit by Madonna, he said that punch did something to him mentally. He said he never been hit that hard in his life, so mentally, like that punch did a lot to him. He had to step away from boxing and come back.
Yeah, I think Adrian Broner has the ability to stay away. That's one thing he's shown. He did that even with Manny Pacquiao, right? Yeah. He was able. Manny wasn't able to run him down. I think Devin gets an opportunity to be an aggressive front foot fighter against AB, and that could be a showcase opportunity for Devin against a fighter who we know that can stay out of trouble like what he did with Manny Pacquiao. And for him to beat the brakes off of Adrian Broner, it's okay. I don't think that's going to be next fight, though. I think he needs to just to go on record, I think he needs to fight Sandor Martin and move forward with his mandatories and be concerned with his boxing career that way. Yep, but at the same time, I'll watch him fight AB.
Hey, listen. Let me tell you and Dub something.
Okay.
Devin about to punch that boy harder than Maidana ever did.
Man, AB not going to allow him.
Let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all something. Hey, you know what Devin got on his side that they didn't have on it? Yo, AB got so out of sync. Oh my God.
Snack ain't helping ain't helping Dev.
He got snacked, bro.
One thing y'all taking away from AB, AB got one of the best shoulder rolls though in the business though.
Yeah,
he got skills, right, Dub? I'm just saying. At the end of the day,
people that got a better shoulder roll than AB,
bro. He's a statue.
AB got an egg roll right now. He ain't got no more shoulder roll.
Man, I'm trying to tell you,
AB mastered that shoulder roll though, man.
Man, say it again, man. That is wild.
AB got one of the best shoulder rolls in the game, man.
In that ring right now, he's a statue in that ring.
Bro, against a young fighter, a young Devin Haney at 147.
Man, Devin ain't gonna get no whole bunch of clean shots on AB. I'm telling you. AB problem is he don't punch back.
Listen, hey, Doug. AB lower back gonna start hurting. His knees gonna start clicking. Yeah, and Devin just gonna be, you know what I'm saying? Yo, it's round 6, and Devin still,
Well, how old is AB? Like 33, right?
Man, AB about 43 right now.
Man, AB is not real old like that.
You're talking about the punishment he did on his body.
Yeah, and he's like 30, but walking, he's like dog years.
His engine says 43, but his actual age is only like 33.
If
I said 30, I think 33.
AB aged like milk. Like he just get older about a minute, man.
That's all that drinking and drugging, man.
That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
Hey, look,
milk don't age too well.
Milk don't age too well.
I told you that story about AB them down here in the strip club.
Nah, you didn't tell me the story.
Oh man, I know the first time I seen.
Not on live.
Yeah. You know what that is. Yeah.
AB is a wild boy.
But AB get busted though, man.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like you talking about Devin. Right. All right, y'all keep playing. He gonna be like, man, give me that Madonna punch. At least I get hit by 1-2 of those, and I'm out. I'm good. Devin hit him with 11,000 punches in one round, and then he got to go up next round and get hit by the same thing.
Man, Devin not gonna get no money.
I have no interest in that fight.
I'm telling you, man.
No.
Y'all saying the white born.
I'll tell you what.
The press conference, the build-up would be great, but the fight,
You think
that's what I'm saying. I was like, can we
boring or just not competitive? What do you mean? Like you think it's going to be like? But
I say we should just get the press conference and skip the fight.
I'm saying Devin is
press
just
conference, skip the fight.
Devin could use the. But fellas, right? Let me just say this, right? Man. Can Devin not use a good meme right now? Like, could he not use a great knockout, a great washout, a great damage out?
Because listen, you're talking about the memes as far as you're talking about the memes as far as casual, somebody who's gonna watch it one time,
right?
And that's it, right? But
that's what I'm talking about.
Listen, boxing is gonna drag Devin. Man, I'm talking about
over 30
channels,
years old again.
Absolutely.
They gonna drag and they gonna listen, and they're gonna drag him on pavement.
Okay.
Now he about to get drugged. What? You AB? Like
I mean, he gets dragged anyway, but I co-sign that. I see what you're saying.
His stock is going to go down. You see?
What if AB clip him though?
Right?
What if AB drop him?
Wait, panel, because Dub talking foolishness right now. Say it again, Dub.
What? Hey, look, when you make AB mad, you see what Sean Porter made him mad. He came out that night round and dropped.
Dub.
That was like 10 years ago.
That
wasn't 10 years ago. That was what, 2019?
Hey, one thing. Let me tell you, NHA. One thing about my brother Dub, he know how to turn me up. That's he know how to.
All right, man. You keep underestimating fight. You forget they professional fighters. AB only got 4 losses.
He's not clipping Devin. For sure, he's not clipping Devin.
All right.
I'll for sure he's not clipping Devin. I know that.
Man, AB too gun shy.
He just don't swing him. He just don't throw the punch no more. But man, y'all man. Remember they thought AB was gonna be the next Mayweather, man. They thought he was gonna be the next big star.
Yeah, this is before he was like the AB he is now.
Before Madonna ruined him.
Yeah, for sure. 1000%. I agree with you.
Nah, but see, even after that Madonna fight though, he came back and got some good wins though. He beat
I think after that Madonna
he beat the dude.
remember
when he came back, he beat the dude. What's his name?
It's in fact you gotta think about it. It just let you know, man.
Yo, I'm telling you.
AB ain't never been the same since that Madonna fight.
If Devin would have fought Adrian Broner after Madonna, he would have got so much credit and accolade. Oh my God.
Right.
So much credit. If you fight AB now, AB's and I don't mean this is no disrespect. And I know y'all about to be disrespectful on me. Y'all about to trip out on me. AB right now for an elite fighter is a step up from fighting Rolly. I'm not saying in his boxing ability. I'm not saying in his boxing ability. I'm saying that AB.
I don't even know.
Listen, hold on. AB had destroyed himself so much with liquor, drinking, partying, and all that other stuff. Like he has completely diminished the fighter. He's a shell, a fraction of the fighter that we know that he can be. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying is for an elite fighter, it's not even fair to fight AB right now with as much talent, speed, and his potential that Devin got.
You know who AB is? Remember that quarterback at LSU that went to the Raiders?
Hold on. Let me.
Oh my goodness! Don't do him like that.
Hold on, wait, because I don't know football. Y'all can hide that. Bouts is a natural 147 pounder. Would y'all put AB in there with Bouts?
Hell no.
Exactly. Y'all wouldn't. Now Bouts is a natural 147 pounder, right? And y'all wouldn't put him in there with Bouts.
He's a natural 154.
He's a 54 pounder.
Adrian Broner really used campaign at 140 though.
Right. What I'm saying is, you see Adrian Broner going back to 140?
That's his only chance. That's his only chance to be competitive.
That's a catch weight fight, like 144.
He gonna try to fight at 140. Yo, watch. He already said it though. He went on $1 million worth of game and said it.
That's a catch weight fight. That's an easy 144 fight.
Listen, ain't nobody gonna put no elite fighter in there with him. I mean, that's just how.
It still bring money though. It still bring revenue. It's about revenue. You see,
for sure,
ASAP, you know, we've had that talk too. I told you, like a lot of stuff don't make sense, but it makes sense with dollars.
Like, no, 1,000%.
AB is gonna bring. He's gonna bring them butts in the seats, man.
AB need to fight Keith Thurman. That's what AB.
No, Keith gonna beat the
break. Still a good fight.
I'm telling you.
Hold up, though. That don't sound as bad though.
That's a good fight. That's a good fight. I would watch that in a heartbeat.
He needs to fight Keith Thurman. I'm telling y'all.
You see Keith Thurman with Mario Barrios, he didn't look too good, man.
Exactly. That look about right. And he didn't took 2 years off since that now? Because April will be 2 years.
Who y'all edged to in that fight?
AB.
AB all day. Well, no,
I'm
Thurman.
probably gonna go with Thurman, man. AB was tired after that third round with that lawyer. After that fourth round with that lawyer, AB was dead tired. Y'all like y'all didn't see that fight. I was like, oh my
God. At the press conference, AB and Keith Thurman, he gonna talk so greasy to Keith Thurman.
Man, that's the fight.
He might get up and smack Keith Thurman.
I'll tell you what I see with Keith Thurman, especially after watching that Barrios fight. He's gonna start too late for AB, and AB gonna get comfortable, and I think he loses that fight.
Who loses that fight?
You think Keith loses?
Absolutely. Because look, it's gonna take listen, it's gonna take Keith Thurman when he start getting his rhythm and stuff down. AB gonna be too comfortable. He's gonna see everything coming. He'll get coming. Now, if he get tired in the 6th round, then it's a done deal. Let's just put it that way.
He getting tired by the 4th round.
You said the 4th round? All right.
And it's really the 3rd round, but I'm just spotting him the 4th because it's Thurman.
Okay. I'll go with Thurman. I'll jump on the bandwagon. I really don't have a dog in that fight.
No. Don't believe me. Watch his last fight against the lawyer, against the guys that was pushing P.
Yeah, I watched it.
He was pushing paper, right?
Right.
That AB, they were leaning on each other by the 6th round. They was leaning on each other. They were tired. Yeah. I'm telling you, man.
That's what happens when you're out the ring for so long. That's exactly what I was talking about with Wilder. Being out the ring. That makes a big difference in your training and stuff, and your regimens. But it is what it is.
So we have Teofimo Lopez wanting to move up and fight Bud Crawford. Guys, how real is that? And do you think Teofimo Lopez actually get past Jermaine? How do you guys think this fight plays out? The fight is on the 8th of next month. I don't think Jermaine's no sloucher. Now, actually, it could. I can see a world where it could be an upset.
Right. I think that.
To your front, man. To your front as usual. I mean, he's got a fight coming up. He's just trying to get any type of buzz, to help sell this fight. He ain't got no intention of trying to fight Bud. It's just
I don't know.
All cap. He got a fight coming up. He's just trying to promote it with a little bit, trying to get some buzz around this fight that actually has no buzz whatsoever. Between him and Ryan Garcia, I don't know who do this more. They got a fight coming up, man. They calling everybody out. Remember Ryan Garcia was fighting homeboy in his last fight. After this fight, he started talking about Shakur. Oh yeah, man. I bumped Shakur at a club, man. He didn't want to say hi to me. Some more goofy, corny shit. After this fight, I'm gonna send him a contract. Blah blah. And that. I want to fight this person. Nah, man. They do this all the time.
End of the day,
I think.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I think that. First of all, I wouldn't compare. I think T.O. has. T.O. is a great fighter. You know what I'm saying? As far as the Jermaine Ortiz conversation is concerned, the one thing about T.O. is it's about who shows up. I think on paper, he's supposed to beat Jermaine Ortiz. I think he's a better pedigree of fighter than Jermaine Ortiz on paper. Unfortunately, mentally, when we're dealing with those things, when we're talking about Teofimo, it depends on who shows up. But I'll tell you what, it does seem like Teofimo is one of those fighters who show up to the competition. So if he respects Jermaine Ortiz the way he should respect Jermaine Ortiz, I fully expect Teofimo to walk away with a win in that fight. And he has an opportunity to look real good in that fight. Because I think I think he's a better boxer on paper than Jermaine Ortiz. As far as him calling out Terrence Crawford is concerned, look, I think Teofimo is the type of person who's crazy enough to do it. I think Terrence is going to rearrange all types of things with him and beat the living breaks off of him, you know what I'm saying? But I think T.O. be meaning what he says as far as his belief in himself as a boxer. When he calls out, he might call out somebody while he has a fight lined up, but that's future, that's just him communicating what he's willing to do. He's scared of nobody, and if somebody wants to fight him, he'd be willing to do this and willing to do that, because I'm sure he's very aware that Terrence Crawford probably wouldn't even entertain a fight with him, right? So he's not really trying to make the fight. I think he's just saying that, look, at the end of the day, I'll call out Terrence Crawford. He's supposed to be the best guy. I really feel like I'm the best guy, so how else am I going to prove it outside of fighting the best guy? I think that's two separate things. I don't think he's capping so much, whereas Ryan Garcia, I think that boy be capping. You know what I'm saying? I think he really be capping. You know what I'm saying?
Word. So at the end of the day, Tio is known to be the big talker and focus on the wrong things, especially during fight time, when he feels comfortable. This already called it upset of the year. Jermaine Ortiz is going to beat Teofimo Lopez.
You got that feeling, man?
Ain't no feeling. You know what? Tio ain't focused. He lined up on other things. He's talking crazy. He done called everybody out and their mamas. He done been on talking about his baby mama and this and that. Like, he just all over the place. And when he's all over the place, he is not Gordo. He is not focused. He wanted that title, just like he wanted the title from when he dipped out of the WBC tournament. He wanted that title from Coleman. Took the title. Then he got into a fight. He beat Loma because he wanted that. So he was energized for that. Then he got into Cambosis and was like, okay, I can beat this guy. Not taking him seriously, and got washed. I mean, not washed, but he got chipped up. Let's put it that way. Now he got a fighter that's very talented that people sleep on, and should have won that fight with Loma. In most people's eyes. So when you got a fighter of that magnitude and that strength, yo, straight up, any bigger? Oh, Tio all day gonna lose this fight. I'm calling it. And as far as Bud, Tio is really got to stop drinking. Like when he be calling Devin drunk and stuff, like he's got to stop drinking because this dude, I don't know when he made that statement if it was true or something that he just had a conversation with his mental mind on the other side and was like, yeah, we can do this, and then came back and was like, yeah, I can do this because Tio is not beating Bud. He ain't fighting Bud. If he fights Bud ain't. I don't think that's a piece of his time. Like, that's not even worth it. Like, why are we talking about it? I'm done.
Okay. All right, Dub. My brother Dub. Claymore, you spoke on Tio?
Yeah, man. I already said, you know, I mean, I think he speaks from a real space as far as I don't think he's capping. I don't think he wouldn't fight Terrence Crawford. But I think he is capping in a sense of speaking on stuff that just can't happen. I think he's just trying to highlight that he thinks who he thinks he is. You know what I'm saying? In real life, though, let's be honest, guys. Tio's lost one fight. You know what I'm saying? And arguably, people could say he lost against Sandor Martin, and that was a stylistically complicated fight. Sandor Martin's a great boxer.
He can make Sandor Martin's style is close to a Chupacabra. What's this guy named, Dub?
Chupacabra.
Hey man, I'll mess up a name.
That's all right.
No worries. Not on purpose, you know. But y'all know Chupacabra, something like that. Man, I forgot.
The Eastern European dude.
That Eastern European style. I don't care who you are. If it can make bouts look bad, it can make you look bad. Teofimo looked bad in that fight. I don't know how he won that fight. They gave it to him. But you know, he skated by, right? I agree with you, Claymore. He's not a slouch. Sandor Martin. And man, that dude, man, it's gonna take like a Devin, Richardson Hitches, somebody like that to really get Sandor Martin. You see what I'm saying? A good run, but anybody outside of that, it's not gonna be fun. It's not gonna be pretty, man. It's not gonna be pretty. That can win.
He's a workhorse. He's a workhorse. He's like of course you don't watch football, so I'll put it in another term. He's a muscle car. Like he got, and I don't mean with power. I'm just saying like you can line him up to get anybody. He got a chance. You know what I mean?
For sure, without a shadow of a doubt.
Right. So at the end of the day, what Claymore just said, I'm gonna just rebuttal on that is Tio is not going. He won't fight Bud. Tio won't fight Devin. Like he's already proven. Even though he keeps saying he said Devin this, Devin that. Tio says this stuff all the time. Just to get publicity. You talk about publicity, dude. Tio should actually be Bill Haney's son, not trying to be funny, because he sells everything he says very, very much so. Very much so. He is not trying to fight Bud. So we're gonna leave. I don't even want to hear Bud and Tio in the same sentence unless they making a fight ever again. Because not to you guys, I'm just saying generally, it's just nonsense. Tio is just full of he's full of clout, and you know. He does this from time to time, especially when it's a fight that he feels he can be an easy fight for him. That's what he does. He clout chases everybody. He did the same thing with Tank when he was fighting Cambosis. He did the same thing talking about Devin when he was fighting Cambosis. He talked about somebody at 140 at the time. I think he did say Josh Taylor. I think he called Josh Taylor at that time. So Tio does that. That he's known for that. That's what he does, and then he, like I said, sidetracked.
But I don't know why, for some reason, the image of Teofimo Senior and Haney Senior jumped in my mind. Them fighting in the ring. I was like, would I pay for that? would
I would.
Would I pay to see seniors fight each other? Like that'd be so funny to me.
I think Bill will tear him up. I think Bill beat that boy's tail.
Yo,
I would love to see that. I would love to see that.
I just in my mind Bill and Teofimo Senior fighting. I was like, I don't know. I probably would. Like, yo,
I would pay for that.
Make it more interesting. Make it a tag team.
That actually would sell more than Devin's last
fight. You said a tag team?
Yeah,
that's kind of crazy.
Father-son combo.
A father-son combo. That's kind of crazy, right?
Round by round.
That's kind of crazy. You know the Lopez.
They tag each other in.
They'll wait to Bill get in. They try to tag Tio.
Right. Tag Tio in. Yeah. Now I gotta go round by round. It can't be. You switch.
So, Sean said he got Senior. Yo, for sure, that'll be a fun fight. That was just something I just seen jump in my head. I was like, well, I wonder how that would go. Like, will people pay for that? Yeah. So, guys, go ahead and give your final thoughts. We're gonna start off with my brother NHA, the closest one to me. We're just gonna follow that path all the way down to my brother CK.
The brother CK took the words out of my mouth because I was just gonna say, I was like, Tio ain't even trying to fight Haney, so I don't know who in their right mind would think he actually would even attempt to try to.
Teofimo?
Yes.
I think Teofimo, I think he is serious because it's a justifiable reason if he was to lose to Bud. I've said this on the panel. Blue said this on the panel. And I think at that time, Blue was probably for the fight, and I told him I'm against the fight. Just because, Devin and him had history together. They sparred together. They was at the 135 division. Devin had accomplished what he never did, and Tio, is the man at 140 now, and then Devin is number 2. Like it makes sense for that story arc for them to fight. To me, in my head. You get it right, NHA? Like it makes sense. It lines up perfectly. I don't get
for Bud and Tio
to fight Devin and Tio to fight. Right? I don't get the storyline. I don't get the arc. I don't get the setup. I don't get the why he would jump to Bud and try to fight Bud. It just don't make sense to me. Only thing that makes sense to me is that he can justify losing to Bud if that's something because. He may believe he can win, but he hedges his bets because if he don't win, he can justify it. He may truly believe in his heart that he can beat Bud, but people will give him a pass off of them just stating he dared to be great. You get what I'm saying? That's literally what it's going to be.
That makes sense.
I don't even Tio believes that. In all hearts, I don't think he believes that, man, because not after how he's seen, Bud just dismantle, Spence. He can't actually believe that he actually stands a chance against Bud. But I think he was just doing for clout chasing. You got a fight coming up, he's trying to create some buzz around that fight. Who better to talk about than one of the hottest names in boxing right now? Crawford, the pound for pound king. But I already called him out. He's like, listen, man, when I walk past you, you scared to make eye contact. So what makes me, anybody think that he's actually gonna get in the ring with him? You scared to make eye contact with somebody, in a non-confrontational space. I can't take you serious that you actually want to fight him. I'm not saying, he's scared per se, but those are the type of problems you want. But then again, Tio is kind of loose, he does, he oftentimes, it seems like he's one can short of a six pack. So maybe he does believe in it, but I don't know. I just get
Jay Lynn, peace and blessings, Queen. Peace and blessings to the Queen, Jay Lynn. Blessings to you, Queen.
Okay. NHA, after that final thought, I'm going to need you to drop down, so that the other brothers can give their final thoughts. Hey, Blue.
Absolutely, man. Y'all have a good night.
NHA, have a great night, great brother.
You've been awesome on the chat,
Thank
great
you.
brother. I appreciate you as a panelist. Don't be a stranger.
As well.
Yeah. Hey, Blue. Shine and Dub haven't got a chance to get their final thoughts. They asked, could you put the link in the chat so they can come up and give their final thoughts? Because StreamYard, man. So we got my brother, great boxing mind. Love the way you think. CK. Oh no. CK, did it just switch?
Yeah, it switches.
Because you was last. You see how Claymore ain't trying to. Don't rub your head,
Claymore moved me.
Yeah, Claymore trying to rub his head like he didn't know what happened. Gotta hide himself. You know what I mean? We see you. You know you next.
It's all good. It's all good. I'll take it. I'll let Clay stay up. Clay wanted to, you know what I mean? We all team members, you know what I mean?
Nah,
co-host.
sure.
No. I'm gonna go next. Yeah, I'm gonna go next. I ain't got, that wasn't me. Y'all know I had nothing to do with that. That's just the luck of the draw.
Luck of the draw.
Look, at the end of the day, as far as Teofimo is concerned, multiple things can be true at the same time, right? And what do I mean by that is Teofimo for sure is talking about Bud, and he's talking all the talk. Everything he's doing right now is promoting himself and also promoting the fight that he has coming up. He wants people to look at him. He's trying to be the showstopper. He's trying to steal the show. He's trying to be the most important person in boxing right now. And but at the same time, I'm not on the side of the argument to say that Teofimo's all cap like that. I think the man wants to fight the best. I think he's willing to fight the best. Even with Devin Haney, I think that there's money on the line for him. I think he makes money a big factor for him, and he wants to get paid top dollar for these fights. So at the same time where he would fight Devin Haney, I think he would. I think if the money's not right, he's not going to fight Devin Haney. He might be pricing himself out as well. I think he's delusional in many spaces, and I think all these things are true at the same time. Like, I think he thinks he's worth more than he really is worth, in my opinion, to be paid. But I also think that he's a game boxer, that he's a good fighter. He has a good pedigree. I think he needs to box more than what he does outside of the ring. I think that's going to be his downfall if he doesn't find a good, healthy balance in that. I think he needs to fight more. I think his promotion needs to be in the ring. He's that type of dude, because I don't think he's a great talker or anything like that. But yeah, that's where I'm at with it with Teo. Salute to boxing. Boxing wins, man, when great fights are made, when we're not fans of just boxers and we're fans of the sport. You know what I mean? I'm always going to say that. Boxing wins when we love boxing and we support boxing. Salute you guys. Thanks for the opportunity.
So my only pushback with you right before you go is that we know that people who fight Devin usually have the biggest purse of their career. So it's crazy to me that Teo can find time to fight everybody else but the person that actually represents his biggest purse. So I can't really say that he will fight Devin as long as the money right. But I've never heard Devin Haney opponents complain about anything, or whether it be contractual, whether it be money. Never. Always hear them talk good about what position that they're in. So to me, like I said, and I'll say it again, I'll reiterate this till the cows come home. It makes no sense for him to jump over it and fight anybody else without at least turning that stone over, being the Haneys.
I got something to say to that too, ASAP.
But hey, Claymore, I appreciate you, great brother. Until next time, I support you. And everybody that's in the chat, make sure you support my brother Claymore. At any day you can see him and my brother Ray dropping jewels. And I just love people that love boxing and that appreciate boxing, that can give these healthy conversations with a group of men like this that come together, put minds together, and we can actually hash these things out, in a civil way. This is just civil discord through and through. You know what I'm saying? It's a bunch of grown men that come from different places, different parts of the country, have different ideologies, and we just come and talk boxing. Thank you. I appreciate you, great brother.
Hey, Claymore, we ain't beefing, Claymore.
Nah, well, yo, Dub, never that, bro. I respect you on high levels, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'll never take nothing.
Y'all beefing.
Yeah. Okay, fine, whatever. Well, connected. I'm gonna see you next time. You better be ready, fam.
You better be ready.
You're trying to shine on me today. I'll see you tomorrow, brother.
Hey, that new lady, that That don't keep kicking me out, man.
Yeah, that's the stream, y'all. I don't know what.
See you next time, brother.
All
right,
I'm out. Yeah, you went way back. You told your age with that one. All right, man.
The Grays did that. Salute.
Nah. Booker T comment did that. That was it. That was it. All right, man.
All right, yeah. Piggyback off of some of that. Like I said, Teo's he's a great fighter. I will never take anything away from him. No, I'm not a fan. I always believe he brings what he brings to the ring. But as far as that, that's all I got to say on Teo. Today we have a lucrative middle lower weight division. So everything from like lightweight up to middleweight, super middleweight. We have some great fighters, and all these fighters bring boxing out. It brings us what we want to see. We want to see the big fights happen, no matter how they happen. I mean, I respect the heavyweights and the larger and the bigger guys. I respect some of the smaller guys. I don't know too many down in the flyweight and bantamweight pools, but I know a few. But that center of the road, that middle road, because these guys can all move up and down, fight each other and this and that. These are where the fights happen. And this is what we all want to see as fans. We want to see these fights happen before these guys age out. We don't want to keep seeing boxers fighting them, Camacho and Leonard. In the 90s, when Leonard should have retired years ago, and Camacho, is just got washed by a few people, and that shouldn't have never happened. So yeah, at the end of the day, I think boxing is on its way back, thanks to channels like Blue, bringing it back, because you know what? Boxing was in a sad place a couple years ago, and ever since I jumped on Blue's panel, guess what? Boxing has been on the rise, and I think we're getting more and more fans back into the game every day. And I want to say I salute Blue.
Appreciate
number one.
you, brother.
If you don't mind, if I can drop your brother Champ Size name
Yes, sir.
as well, because you guys have single-handedly brought boxing back to the world, and I love it. But thank you for giving us this platform for us to build on and bring content to the fans that are out there that like to listen.
No doubt.
Salute,
no doubt. Blessings.
salute,
to you, bro.
good night, blessings, yes, peace, good night.
Blessings.
Hey, and tomorrow we're gonna be on. I'm gonna try to come on early, like 5:30, because the Niners play at 8. So I'm gonna try to come on.
Yeah, my Steelers lost. You was throwing that jab at my Steelers, huh? I got you, Blue.
It's
Blue. Blue. One more thing, Blue.
If the
I
Niners
got a
lose,
question real quick for you.
Huh?
DK, I got a question for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
What you mean by you not a fan of Teo? Like, what do you mean by that?
So what
I don't
I mean
get why
is,
people say that.
look, it's subjective. Again, these are things that people try to pull out of people that you just get. Some people just rub you the wrong way. You go to school, go to class with somebody, and you see it all the time. I don't have a beef with him. It's not like I'll get in his space and try to, come at him. I think he's great.
No.
I'm just not riding with it. I just don't like his energy. You know what I mean? And certain things like that just push me the wrong way. That's all. No disrespect.
No,
man.
I know it ain't nothing malicious. I mean, he's a boxer.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, because like I hear people say I'm not really a fan of him, but I mean, I know y'all are fans of boxing. So
no,
that's why
I like seeing
him
him fight. Definitely, I'll pay to see him fight. I think he's great in the ring. Like I said, he's an entertainer. He's very entertaining. But he's just not my cup of tea. You mean
more so outside the ring?
Yeah, he's not. Well, it's his energy. Yeah, his energy is just not my cup of tea. I don't. It's not wrong. Yeah, it's not. No, in the ring, it's not wrong being cocky, but sometimes you can be too cocky, and that's what get people wilding right there. Like that, it's just over. It's not confidence, it's cockiness. That's how you say it. You know what I mean? So yeah, he fell for that. He's funny for that.
She went up to see that.
Blue. Yeah, let me jump on so y'all can get going. Blue, I'm gonna throw my name. Put my thing in the chat again. I ain't get my wrench yet, but I got you, man.
No, but
well, you in there with no wrench.
Type something right now so I can get it.
That's a surprise.
Boy, you out there with no wrench?
Yeah,
naked.
Yeah, Blue don't let that. Blue don't do that.
Yeah, Blue, hey, be careful.
Yeah.
Blue don't rock like that.
I don't want to get clipped in the chat.
Yeah, they'll get you, bro. They'll get you.
Yeah, they'll catch you.
Yeah.
Hey, I was in the chat the other day, Sean. And I was like, yo, well, I remember being out there. I'm talking about they clipping dudes left and right. I'm talking about talking about the block rates is sky high. You know, we have 1,500 blocks this week. You know, guys got to be careful out there. The people out there with the rich.
Yeah, and it's it's a bunch of 100-round drums in the chat.
Exactly. All right, I dropped something to Ray Davis. All right,
sure.
Ray,
all right.
Type some one more. Type some. Make sure it's there.
All right. Do this. I typed a lot.
No, it's good.
Yeah, now. Man, this gonna be tripping.
Yeah,
it's there.
It's there. All right.
No, we hear you done.
All right, you got it.
I don't see that.
No, I ain't finished typing yet, but it just gave me the message.
Okay.
Got it. See? All right, thank you.
You ain't lying, Norman.
Got you,
You
great
ain't
brother.
lying at all.
I'm dropping. All right, thank you guys again.
Appreciate you, great brother.
All right, great brother.
Your Monty Norman said we don't play. That's a fact.
Yeah, you're lying, boy. I was in that chat the other day I was like, whoop.
If the Niners lose,
man, don't even put that in the air.
Blue ain't gonna have live.
Don't even put that in there.
Blue ain't gonna live for a month.
Yeah, don't even put that in the air, bro.
Hey, Doug.
Hey, who they play again? I forgot who they play. Who y'all play?
Hey, yeah, we gonna wake up in the morning, A-side with a bunch of curse words in the group chat.
Well, we got the Packers tomorrow.
Hey, Doug. One time I'm laying down, right? And I'm like, dang, boy, I gotta get up for live. Yo, Blue text me. Man, they tripping. I'm like, what are you talking? Man, not.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yo, did he call? Yo, I don't know if he called me or call. I don't know how we got on the phone, but Pam was like, y'all going live? I'm like, no, we ain't going live tonight.
Hey,
I know we ain't going live tonight. I can do what I want to do now. I'm good. Okay,
I forgot who the Niners was playing, right? I know I had betted on them. So I hear Blue like, yeah, they handling that business. And Blue busted. He was still bad from last week.
Whoa, bro.
He come on, man. I was here. They'll never do it when they're supposed to do it.
Whoa.
Hey.
Yeah. He was like, they handle. I was like, man, listen. We talk about that when they do what they supposed to do consistently.
That Ishmael Barossa.
He was still beefing about the Eagles game.
Fact.
Hey,
Fact.
Is that Ishmael Barossa in the chat?
Yeah.
Oh, that's Ishmael Barossa. That's the official Ishmael.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know. You know how I get, man. It get crazy out there in the chat. Dudes that have my name. How you got my name? How you got my name? Yeah,
no, man. The Niners is a lifestyle for me, man.
Yeah. Blue don't play about the Niners though.
Nah,
for sure.
I got my clothes laid out right now already.
Hey, I never go to
crab legs and Niners, man.
I never go to no Niners and Commanders game with you.
Sure.
Even though we if we pull stuff like that, Blue might punch me in the face.
Been a mess the whole day up. Hey, I'll probably be looking at Blue
like try to steal off for me.
I'm telling you, true story, man. That Super Bowl with the Ravens.
Yeah.
when he threw the ball and that joint went over Crabtree head, my whole I had my whole house was full. Everybody just looked at me. I was just sitting on the couch. I'm like, I was in such disbelief, like did that just happen? Everybody was like, everybody got over. Tell my wife, all right, see you later. I'm just sitting there. I'm like, oh hell no! Yo, what? I rearranged my whole living room. The bed was going up the stairs, everything.
Cabernet wasn't good with throwing that deep. Let me ask you this though, Blue. What you think was the best Niners team?
All time. 95
yeah, all time.
Team.
What was your best Niners team?
94-95 team.
Yep, that 94-95 team.
Yeah, that team could beat. They could be all of the Super Bowl teams we had.
Yeah, they defense. I'm surprised they defense wasn't top 5 though. I was reading the all-time top defense.
That defense was lit.
Yeah, that defense like Ken Norton, Dion, Merton,
Tim
Hanks.
McDonald, Merton Hanks.
Yeah, they was stacked.
Yeah, we had Leewald, Gary Plummer, Richard
Then they had
Dent.
Sir Gooser too, right?
Yeah, we had Richard Dent. We had Brian Young
Nah,
and
Sir Gooser wasn't on that
Stubblefield.
team.
No,
Was he?
Saragusa wasn't on the team. We had it was Brian Dent. It was Brian Young and Dana Stubblefield.
Yeah, Stubblefield. I know
Yeah.
you had like that defensive line. I
Yeah.
can't remember. And Charles Haney, right?
Nah, he was on. He left. He had left after the 89 season, I think.
He went to the Cowboys.
89-90 season. Yeah, he left because he went to the Cowboys around that time.
Yeah.
And
who your team is, Doug?
My team, the Redskins, but you know what's crazy? When I was a kid, right?
Commanders.
And my little brother on his live right now, he established my first team I ever liked was the Buffalo Bills when I was a kid. Like, I liked the Buffalo. That was the first team I ever liked. And then, when I got old and I started saying, everybody's like, man, I'm talking like everybody hate the Redskins. So I just started liking them because I'm from Washington. Everybody hate them. I said, man, I got to root for them.
Yeah. They got a few Super Bowls. They got a few Super Bowls out the deal.
Man, yeah. We got
and they
3.
beat the Bills.
2? We got 3. We got 82, 87, 91.
Yeah, and 91, yeah. And y'all beat the Bills in 91.
Yeah. And that's when I like the Buffalo.
Mm-hmm.
Buffalo went to 4 straight Super Bowls and lost. That was crazy.
Yeah, that was insane.
The one with the Giants. Oh my goodness, they supposed to won that one.
And they oh man,
He missed a field goal on a 38-yard line for the game.
And he ain't missed all year.
Yeah.
Bro, that was straight pressure right there.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Straight pressure. Like, bro, I couldn't believe he missed. But yeah, let's get out of here.
My close. I'm gonna say this though. I think Tank and Devin gonna. I think that fight gonna happen this year.
Me too.
This what I do feel, right? I feel like you said something earlier, Blue. You was like, why Tank? If he called the shots, why do he let his team? Why do he listen to his team? And that's what I really think is. I would be totally honest. Not holding no cards. I'm gonna tell you what it really sounds like. From the sources that we have, Blue. I'm gonna tell you what it really sounds like, man. It sounds like for real that Tank believe in himself, but it sounds like some people don't believe in him.
Exactly.
I feel like Tank now it's like an ego issue, as though like he want that fight so bad to prove himself because he feel like and then let me say this too, ASAP. But you said about 20 million. About that 20 million, you said that was been his biggest pay. Why he didn't jump on it? That's why you don't think the fight will happen? Let me ask you this. Earl Spence, Terrence Crawford, 25 million. Remember he said it split 50. We're going to get both of them 25 million. That would have been Earl Spence biggest pay, but he didn't take it. Did the fight happen?
Oh, you're talking about with EJ and Earl?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
So just because, let me say this. Just because he didn't take that 20 million guaranteed don't mean that he didn't win the fight or he wasn't going to fight. For real, that he probably felt like he can make more in that fight. That's 1, 2. EJ didn't take the 25 million. EJ didn't take the 25 million, but he still fought him.
So you said that I said that that he didn't take the biggest. He didn't take.
Yeah, you said he didn't take the biggest pay, which was the 20 million. And I'm telling you that EJ didn't take the 25 million, but EJ still fought Terrence Crawford.
Right, but I like that. I like what you're saying. Here's the thing. Tank have always made it about money, getting the biggest bag, right? Devin put it like this. Devin have always made it about legacy, so people always expect him to take legacy fights with legacy fighters, champion fight, that route, because he said it, right? So whenever a legacy fight presents itself, people expect Devin to move accordingly. Tank have always said about him getting the bag, the biggest bag, right? So naturally, everybody's going to say, oh, okay, this is in line with what it is that he said that he's all about. He's not about the belts, so we're not going to expect him to take a legacy fight, but this is a big money fight.
Yeah,
so
but he probably can get more though. Let me say this one thing, ASAP. let me say this one thing. This is one thing. We're gonna call a spade, right? He say, we got this 20 million for you, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna fight at 140. No catch weight. No rehydration clause. Who's the A side there?
The A side was still the A side. The A side was
listen. We hear one side calling all the shots. Sometimes it be an ego issue. Sometimes he might just want to be an ass and don't take it because he feel like, man, I'm the A side. I'm not going. You know what I'm saying? Like dudes do that. I feel like the fight gonna happen. I know everybody anxious and they want the fight to happen when they want the fight to happen, but at the end of the day, if say everybody talk all this stuff, but then say next month they sign a contract, then what? Everybody gonna say, man, I apologize. He about to fight him. No, everybody gonna feel the same way. I mean, I understand it. I feel like the fight gonna happen. I feel like it's too. If the fight don't happen, like people not gonna look at. They're not gonna look at Tank the same. Like it's gonna be so much stuff behind it. Even with even one of them gonna be like, what if that? You know what I'm saying? What if this would have happened? What if they? You know what I'm saying? Like some people always got that question mark. What if he fought him? Then what? You know what I'm saying? Will he be undefeated? You know. So that I feel like now that fight is to the point that it gotta happen. Either that or Shakur, it's gonna have to happen.
So here's the thing, right? And I wasn't able to finish. So the 20 million was to start, right? It's a great number, right? But it was a starting number. It was no counters, there was no rebuttals, it was no type of engagement at all from Tank's side. So if you are a prize fighter and you state that you are a prize fighter, I would want to see you and your team get together, your advisors get together, and at least start negotiating. If you didn't feel like the A side, make some demands.
Why? Because A side wants it right now.
No, the boxing world.
What I'm saying is though, it doesn't. Hold on, if the fight happens,
you gotta let me speak too, great, but I can't answer your question. Go ahead. Right. So what I'm saying is the boxing world want to see it right now. The boxing world want to see Gervonta Tank Davis make some type of negotiation, some type of effort. I haven't gotten anything from Tank stating that he don't feel like he the A side. I've never seen it. I've never seen Tank or his team say that they don't feel like they're the A side. I've seen fans say that who is the A side because of all of these demands are being made. Well, who the hell said that Devin can't make a demand? Because one of the arguments was if Tank don't send a contract, Devin, you need to send a contract to them. So if I'm sending a contract to you, I'm going to make sure that my contract is favorable to the outcome that it is that I want. Now, is my contract going to be the end all be all? No, it will not. But you, as the person on the other side of the table, do have the right to counter and to come back and go back and forth. We're not seeing that from Tank. We're not seeing that from his team. And that's where boxing fans are saying, what is going on? We saying that we think the fight is going to happen this year, but we have no evidence to prove that fight has any interest to even happen this year outside of the fact that everybody wants to fight. And we haven't seen no movement on Tank and his team.
Yeah, that might be right, but listen to this though.
Hold on. We gonna have to have that debate.
But how long that happened with Earl and Terrence? It got dragged on just like this.
We're gonna talk on the phone, Doug.
All right, y'all.
Okay.
All right.
Sean, what's your last?
All I gotta say is, as far as the AB and Devin, y'all gonna stop playing with AB. He had one of the best left hooks. Y'all gonna stop playing with my boy AB.
That's my dude, there. I love AB, man.
And Tio and Ortiz, I got Ortiz. I don't know why, but I just got Ortiz. Well, I do know why, but I got Ortiz because he can box, and Tio don't like boxing.
Oh, you think Jermaine Ortiz gonna beat Tio?
No, I got Jermaine for sure.
Oh man, we gotta talk about that.
Yeah, I got
you got CK, and then you got Sean.
And
saying that they got Jermaine.
Last
Oh, for
thing,
real?
I just need your 4 picks real quick. Baltimore, Houston. Who you got, Blue?
Baltimore gonna win. It's gonna be a closer game than I think that these games gonna be close this weekend. So I think Baltimore gonna be win, but it's gonna be a close game.
Okay, KC, Buffalo.
I got Buffalo, man.
Ooh, San Francisco, Green Bay.
Oh, you don't even need to ask that question.
Detroit, and
Detroit.
Tampa Bay. You got Detroit?
Yeah,
I got Detroit. I got Detroit too. All right, yeah, that's it. I'll holler at y'all, boy. You know it's
why you ask me my 4 picks?
Because you don't
he
know
don't watch football.
You heard that slick. You heard that slick comment.
Yeah.
Oh,
no, buddy.
All right, man.
All right, love y'all, boys.
All right, love you too,
man. Love you too, man. All right, man. All right. So, so let me just let the chat know if y'all ever want to get Blue a gift, y'all should give him a gift basket, Cowboys jersey. Tupac CD collection. He loved bananas, mangoes, as fruit. If you guys want to do that, and he'll appreciate only Rocky movies, all the Rocky movies, and then just put it in a gift basket for Blue. Yeah, that's his that'll be the gift basket that you want to get to him.
That'd be the quickest way to get it sent back to you. Return the sender.
Y'all just go ahead and put that together for Blue. Somebody.
Y'all see homeless people walking past with a cowboy jersey on. That look like the one I get.
Yeah, you sound like the one I gave Blue.
That look like the one I gave Blue.
His favorite color, red. Everything else is red. There it is. Y'all all good now. You all prepared. He definitely gonna remember you. I tell you that much. He definitely gonna remember you.
Yeah, that's wild.
All right, Blue man. You can send us out. The people are already going out.
You already know what it is. It's your boy Blue Blood Sports TV. Hate, like, comment, and subscribe. You haven't subscribed, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, hit the bell icon to get all the new notification. Follow us on Instagram at Blue Blood Sports TV, all one word. You already know what it is. Shout out to the entire LDBC. Shout out to Black Media Row. Make sure you like and share the videos. That's all we got for y'all. Peace. I got your boy too, ASAP.
Who that?
I'll tell you.
Yeah. All right. We'll talk.
Yep.